Hey, gosh, already here. Let's see what's going on. It's this right here. Move that over. Yeah, just setting up my other here. Hello, hello. Let's see. I need just a minute to get everything up. Get ready. Okay. Whoops. Go back here. Let's see. I gotta get into this room, right? If it lets me. Oh, here we go. I gotta go into the. I can have the regular chat. Mute that. There we go. Now I can see everybody. Yay! Pop out that chat box. Stick it. Oops. Where did it go? Well, that was weird. Here we go. We get to play all kinds of games here. That is not at all what I wanted to do. Try this again. Oh my God. All right, let's delete. I'll get it. I'll get it eventually. I really will. Eventually. Hello, hello. I'll be with you in just a second. I'm trying to do a pop-out chat. A pop-out chat box. Here we go. Of course, but somehow I managed to make it majorly big, and I didn't need it majorly big. All right, as you know, today is open panel night. So let me, okay, copy, put it in the box. See if anybody wants to come up. Hey, Barbara in the gang. I am at work. How did you like class today? I saw you. You saw me. Was you the unsubscribed person that mentioned something about walking like Grandma Crochet Korner does or something like that? Uh, Someone said that in chat, and I was like, oh, goodness. Here we go. But it did say who the person was. All right. Get this up. Pin message. Got it pinned. There. Make it live. Yeah, class was pretty good. It was pretty good. Yes, that was me. Yeah, Samsung user. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, I noticed that Samsung user mentioned something about walking like Grandma Crochet does or something like that. And I was like, well, I wonder who that is. That's a mystery person, a stalker. I did. I was like, yep, I have a stalker. I don't have no clue who it is. It's a mystery person. Well, there was two Allisons in there this week, and there was two Allisons last week. So I'm assuming one of those Allisons was Mason. All right, where I hear you, baby, but where are you? Oh, there you are. Honey, I got your dinner right here. You don't have to be looking for it on the floor yet because it's not down there. It's right here. Yeah, see? She's excited now. She's like, okay, mommy, I'm ready. She goes, don't forget me. She's over sniffing by my feet. Yeah, I liked something that she talked about. Now, as you all know, I go to Kelly Hogan's class thanks to Jerry. She got me a month worth. And something that was talked about um, today was taking care of things today for your future self in the future. So being like a butler to yourself, doing things today for tomorrow. Like, it's like similar to like when you get up in the morning, you make your bed. And why do you make your bed? Well, for one thing, it's fulfilling, but it's for you when you go back into bed. It's already made. It's already ready for you. So so you're making life a little bit easier for yourself in the future. So I thought that was an interesting concept, like preparing your meals for a few days. You're doing something today to take care of tomorrow or your future self, which is something that I do almost every week. At least once during the week, I'm preparing meals for at least 3 days out. I don't have no prepared meals for 3 days out because I fasted yesterday and I already ate. Well, I fasted today, but I started earlier, so I just get done eating like about a half hour ago. But I prepared it yesterday for today. So I like that concept of always being prepared so you don't fail, right? I mean, I got into it a little bit more than that, but that's basically how I was saying. And you could do it even further on out. You could go further, like making plans that you wouldn't normally have even made. Like I'm making a plan to go to a meetup to meet other people. I wouldn't have done that before I started the carnivore diet, but I'm making future plans for myself in the future. But if anyone wants to come up and talk and chat me up for a little while, I'll let you. One of these days, I'm going to get John up here and he can tell us about his plans for his ongoing um, series that he's doing. That would be nice. Am I frozen or something? No one's even saying a word. Did I shock everyone into being silent? Is that what I did? Am I even here? Am I dead? Am I frozen? Am I frozen? I am yelling. You're yelling. I hope I'm not, lagging or something because I keep seeing myself frozen on my other screen. So, hey,
Hey, I figure I'd come on for a couple minutes, say hello.
let me fix my sound here.
Yeah.
I got
I think
my
you are
head.
sort of like freezing every once in a while, so
Yeah, that's what I'm. Oh, look at me. There I am.
a little shaky.
And I don't know why. I gotta turn you up. I can't hear you. I had my headphones up because I got out of class a little while
Can
ago.
you hear me now?
There. Now I can hear you fine. I had to turn my everything
I'm
out.
gonna I'm
There
gonna
we go.
imitate a Verizon. Can you hear me now?
Yes, I can hear you now. I can hear you now. Can you hear me now?
Can I hear
Can
you
you hear
now?
me?
Can you hear me now?
Do we sound fine for everybody? Hello, Debbie. Debbie's here, and Jerry's listening on her phone, but she's at work. She's sneaking.
Jerry's very sneaky. Very, very sneaky.
I'm very proud of Jerry for doing 40 days.
Yeah,
How many, yeah, people can say they've done 40-day fastings?
yeah.
No
I
one
mean,
that I
I agree with Kilt on that. I think you have to have a good mindset. You have to, you have to believe you can do it because most
Oh,
people
yeah.
would automatically be like, "There's no way I could do that. There's no way," and that's the mindset. Like, "There's no way I can do that," and most of us
It gives
have
you an
that
easy
mindset.
way out, doesn't it?
Hmm?
It gives you an easy way out to stop if you
Oh
say
yeah.
right up front, you
Oh yeah,
can't do it.
definitely, definitely, because I mean, realistically, I mean, we do, I mean, we love our food and stuff like that. So, it's, to kind of think like, oh, I'm not going to have anything for 40 days.
I know,
It's,
and not
it's,
panic.
well, it's not
Not
even
one
just
day
panicking. It's
panic.
it's a little depressing in a way to a lot of us because it's like,
I wonder if she was
okay, I'm already restricted on on things that I used to love. Now I'm restricting on even the things that I can have. Yeah,
Yeah, that's
but
true. A double
yeah.
whammy.
And I can do like 1 or 2 days. I can even do 3 days. And I can even go longer than that if I wanted to, but 40 days, I'd be like 40 days without a steak, 40 days without a burger, without like
Yeah, all the
any
and
meat,
egg I
like,
love eggs, scrambled eggs. 40
yeah,
days without that? I mean,
yeah. So, so yeah,
I
today
didn't
was
think
an
I could do
interesting.
40 days without chips and or bread, but I did. I have.
Right. I mean, we've learned to go without it completely, in a way. Even though yeah, it depends on the
But
person, it
still,
depends
that's
on the
not
situation.
everything. You're going without
Yeah,
everything.
but yeah.
So
So
me,
I
that's
do. Jerry is amazing. I do agree, yeah, with that. Um,
but I did one day. One day, I just finished my 1 day fast.
and how's that going?
Oh, it's fine. I already broke it like about 10, 15 minutes ago. I had
Okay,
a little piece of pork. But I started it early because my roast that I made for today,
right.
well, my roast I made for last night, I didn't turn it on, so I made it for today. So I haven't been eating since
Well, have
like
you fasted
28
in the past
hours.
before?
Huh?
Have you fasted in the
Yeah,
past
I did a
before?
48 and I did last
Oh,
Monday. I'm doing the every Monday fast,
okay. Okay.
but I
Yeah, I
broke it
mean, I
because
do
I
love. I
started
mean,
it
the
early.
program I'm on with Doctor Phil, he doesn't want us to do any fasting. Like, well, that's not true. He wants us to do it to two med at a 6 hour window.
Oh, okay.
So in a way, that's intermittent fasting. But with work, that's been kind of hard to do. Like today, I ate around 8 o'clock, and then well, actually 7. I actually ate at 7 o'clock, but I couldn't eat until after I got home. So I ate my rest of my meal at like by around 2:30 because that's when I got.
Oh, okay. So that was a good distance apart.
Yeah. So I mean, sometimes you just don't have that choice. That's sort of why I'd rather eat like I'd rather eat in the afternoon, but he wants me to do early. He wants it to be early morning. But for my scheduling, afternoon would be better because then I could just say, okay, I'm not eating until I get off of work,
Yeah.
you know, and maybe just get like some like beef jerky or something like that to bring with me. So, or just get it at work because they have it there at work. It's just not totally ideal. And just be able to like, if my sugars go way too low or something like that, just get something that will bring them up, or even have like, ask just for a piece of sausage or something like that, like get a sauce, get one of those like breakfast sandwiches and just take it off the something, anything is better. But I mean, today I was a little disappointed. I wasn't feeling good this morning. I don't know if you were on with Kilts. I mentioned it on Kilts
Yeah. Yeah.
and my sugars are higher than they have been. So right now they're at 165
Ooh, that is pretty high.
for me. Yeah, because they've been like in the 80s
Yeah.
for the past, and I still have a little bit of a stomach ache, but I'll probably just, I was lowering my medication, so I'm just going to raise it back up again and bring it back to what it was and see if that works, for the most part.
Now, do you know why he wants you to eat in the morning instead of waiting?
Supposedly, it's better for insulin resistance. Supposedly, you're more insulin sensitive in the morning periods than you are at night.
Oh, interesting.
Supposedly, yeah. And I say supposedly because I'm hoping that, like I said, I'd rather eat at night, because not at night. I can't say that because my gastroparesis is more effective if I eat at night, because the longer I allow my body to rest after eating, the better it is for the gastroparesis. So I really need to stop eating no later than 6, you know. But and even that's kind of like, like I wouldn't mind like just doing a OMAD, just like eat like when I get home at 2 o'clock and just eat a bigger meal and just fill myself up, and then that's it. You know, I mean, that'd probably be pretty ideal. And I mean, I do like the morning meals. It's just that separation. I can't, because it's just two different times. It's just,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah, I'm so used to eating later in the day and I don't eat in the morning.
yeah. And people say just bring it to work. Well, I'd rather just not bring it to work, because it's just, it's like so much work. Bring it to
Yeah.
work. So,
Gotta have a lunch pail and some
yeah, and
whole
just
lids
I'd
or
rather have
plates.
it be nice and fresh for me
Yeah.
and everything. So tomorrow I'm actually cooking the beef heart for the first time.
Ooh.
Yeah. So
I've never had. I seen how big it is, but then of course a cow is a pretty big animal because you showed it
yeah.
on one of your videos. So I found that interesting. I was like, okay, of course. In my head when you said beef, the beef part, I was thinking of what you get out of a turkey.
Oh, that little
That little nug of a, you know,
like it's not
a
really
leg.
nutritious. No, beef heart, a
But a
cow heart
beef
is pretty
heart was
huge.
really big, and I was like, "Oh, wow, okay." I
Yeah.
just never clicked, just never thought about
Yeah.
like,
So
wow, that's a
I'm
big
gonna,
body.
even with my, the only problem is one of the things that Dr. Phil said too is to cut the protein. So the beef heart probably isn't going to really help me lower my sugars too much because
Because of it
of
not having
it's
much
so
fat.
lean.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna cook it in the beef tallow, and
Well,
then
you can add
I'm
some
gonna
fat
cook it in the
to
beef
it.
tallow. And with my line diet, I can't add butter. So
Uh,
I'm gonna also air fry while I'm cooking the heart. I already ran out of my not fully, but of what I cooked on my video, the video that you guys saw. I already ran out of it, so I'm gonna cook some more, which is weird that I ran out of it so quickly, but, I guess I'm just really craving the fat now. But the beef fat trimmings, I'm just gonna, make
oh,
make
that's
them
right. That
again.
was quite a few packages you had.
I had 6, so now
Yeah.
I'm down to 4.
Oh,
So,
okay. So you still have. I was thinking, wow,
yeah,
you ate
yeah, I'm
all
gonna
that
open up the
already.
3rd one tomorrow. I'm gonna cook that up. And the reason why I'm doing it the way I'm doing it is because rendered fat is what makes you go to the bathroom so much. And
Ah,
not
okay.
that this is curing my bathroom issues, but it's just making it not as bad. But it's actually not to me, it's not that bad. It's I just take it, put it into little cubes, and just air fry it for like between like 280 and 300, depending on how crispy I want it. I usually the 280, and then I just put it in for like 15 minutes, and then I let it dry. And it's like takes for each pound, it takes like 2 batches, two times, sometimes 3. And I do it at 15 minutes at a time. And then once it's all done, I take each piece out, I put it on a plate, let it cool off a little bit, then I put it inside up. Yes, I have the plastic bags because I can't afford to buy, and maybe someday when I'm like, when I have a lot more job money, maybe I'll start buying glass bottles and stuff, glass containers and stuff. But and I just put it in the refrigerator, put some salt on it, and just eat it right from the fridge. You know, it's almost like popcorn to me. Just pop it in and just. a little chewier than popcorn, yes, but that's just the concept of like just these little bites. They're like about this big once they're done. And then I take the rendered fat and pour it in. That I do have glass jars for. I just take the rendered fat and pour it into a glass container, and save the fat, and then cook something with it. Just so far I
Yeah,
haven't needed it, but you know.
but you can't have anything off on the side right now because you're doing the lion diet.
Well, the
So
line diet, I'm not able to have the butter. I'm not really
yeah,
able to have eggs and you know, and sardines and stuff like that. And I was going to do lion with butter and coffee. Really didn't want to get rid of those two things. But then so many people were like, "Oh, you should try it. You should do it. You should do it." It's just, I guess, peer pressure. And they're all really, and I do feel good not having coffee and not having the butter. But it is kind of like I would love to be able to increase my fat. So I think I'm going to stick with lion diet, with the exception of I'm going to put butter back in, and and I might even put the coffee back in, because I don't think it was coffee and butter that caused my issues. I think it was the dairy that caused my
okay.
issues. I think too much
Yeah,
dairy.
I know if I have dairy, I'll have issues. So I try not to. But I love cheese. It's hard when you really love cheese
I,
in the back of your mind.
my mom
Like,
used to
you
say I
can
was
have
part
it. It's
rat.
carnivore.
Yeah, my mom used to call me part rat. So even though I found out later on, rats aren't as much into cheese as they are into peanut butter.
Oh
We
yeah.
used Yeah, we used to take our traps, and we used to put peanut butter on the traps. We didn't put cheese on the traps.
Oh, let's see.
Of
Vince
course,
is
they always found a way to get around the trap. They get the peanut butter, but never trigger the trap. Which I'm like, I just look at the trap, and the trap triggers on my fingers.
talking about fasting.
Oh yeah, because we
David
started a
Morse
conversation
stops
with fasting.
dawn stops the dawn phenomenon from rising your glucose higher. Okay, and then Vince came in. Oh, Mason's here. Hello, Mason. Superman or Superwoman.
And then I had a financial thing happen to me today. I lost my bank card.
Oh God, no.
At least one of them, and I have money in the other one, but the one I lost was actually the one I have money in the one account, and the other one I was like kind of like not doing anything with. And so then when I checked my other card that I actually have, it was in the negative. So if I transferred the money from the card that was lost into that one, then it would be, obviously all that money would be sucked up from the negative. So, but luckily the bank that had the negative also has another account. So I was able to transfer from that to the other account. And so I do have the ability to use it. I didn't have much in it. I only had like $30, but still, it's,
30 bucks,
I was,
30 bucks.
I'm,
So
I'm,
you think
I'm
someone
actually planning on, my hair needs a little bit of a trimming. So I'm getting a haircut and stuff. Yeah.
uh, so was you able to talk to the bank and get your other card all taken?
I reported it lost, and I'm just going to get a new card. Yeah, because if I can't find it, even if I do find it, I might as well just report it as lost and just,
Get a new
and
card.
I'll figure it from there. But
It's horrible.
and the thing is like most of my money gets direct deposit into the account that was lost, but I should be able to just pay online, and any payments I have, most of them can be paid online. It's just the haircut I had to get I had to do cash wise, but I had to transfer that money. It's just that might have been why my sugars are so high, because I was just a little stressed for the money.
Uh, it's hard when you're going budget to budget and someone, you lose your money or something and you still got time to. I remember years ago when I was a single mom of 4 kids, someone stole my card, but I didn't know they stole it, and they put me in the negative, and that really sucks. So when I did get a direct deposit with my money, I went
Hmm.
to I you know I went to the bank saying I can't find my card. I need a new one, and my card was I had my money that went into it was already in the negative because someone was having a field day spending. I never did recover any of that money. I just had to stop the account and open up a
Yeah,
new one.
it's all you can do really is just, hope and pray, I mean, I hope no one has my card, but I mean, now with password protection and stuff like that, it's kind of hard for.
Yeah.
I say kind
Oh,
of hard, I'll find out when.
Debbie saying, Thomas, that's so terrible.
Well, it happens. It could be worse. I could have lost my whole wallet. At least I didn't have it in my wallet. You know.
My husband, he's twice this month. He has misplaced his wallet, couldn't find it. We had to tear up the whole house twice. I'm like, how you've never, in all the years I've known you, ever lost your wallet or misplaced it. And so far, in the last, well, since Christmas, he's lost it twice. Found it
I
on the
mean,
floor of
I
the
mean,
car.
right now my license is expired. I have to get a new one. I actually have now. You have to make appointments. You don't go to do your DMV anymore because we're doing the real ID. So you have to like kind of like make a set appointment. So I have a set appointment like for March 20th to get my real ID. So, but I don't drive anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah, you just use it for an
But
ID.
but I remember when I lost my license several years ago, the process of getting it back,
Oh,
like
I had
getting
to
a
go
new
through
one,
that.
it's like you have to have these 6 points, and they weren't even counting my old license, like, well, I didn't have my license because it was lost, but like everything, like it's just like your birth certificate, your social security note, card, like it's like, you know,
They make it so it's almost impossible to prove who you are.
yeah, yeah, I mean, it's just,
And you know what they told me? They said, go get a fishing license at Walmart. What?
well, for ID purposes.
Yeah, go get a fishing license at Walmart. I'm like, what? So
Yeah,
yeah, go
they
get a
weren't
fishing
really.
license.
I
That's
think someone actually told. I think someone actually told me to get a passport, and I'm thinking to myself like, well, don't you need a license to get a passport?
yes, you need to.
So how am I supposed to get a like
But once
there's
you get
there's a
everything set up,
22 right there.
get yourself a passport. That way, there you have that because they're good for 10 years. Well, at least mine was. That now is run out. It's good for 10 years.
Yeah, but I definitely need when I go on the trip to Hack Your Health, I definitely need the real ID because
Yes.
if I'm going to travel the plane, which believe it or not, the last time I traveled in air on a plane was I was 7. Never, never,
I
never.
never did when I was a child, but I did it. Since my second marriage, I didn't during my first. It was my second marriage. I started traveling by plane, and there's been some scary moments being in a plane.
I know. I'm not gonna lie. I'm a little nervous about it, but I'm also excited about it. But right, it's not until November, so like it's like very little on both ends. But I'm sure as I
I'm
get
not going to tell you
closer,
no horror stories.
I'm sure once I buy the plane tickets, I'm sure then I will, you know. But I mean, my sister and her family, they travel because my niece is stationed in France for her school, so they're traveling all the time. But you know, y-
Replacing your license is such a pain in the ass, Debbie says.
yep, it is.
Yep, I had to do that about a year ago. It was awful.
And
I had
Papa's in
to,
the house.
Papa Carnivore. Open panel, guys. Anyone can come up. We got a couple more spots if anyone wants to come up here. Mason? Oh, we do have somebody.
Got Jen. Hey,
Hi,
Jen.
Jen.
Hey Tom. Hey
Oh,
Barbara. What's
I
up?
gotta turn her up. I turned her down yesterday.
I'm outside. No
You're outside.
feedback.
Yeah, I can see that. It's cool. I see
Yeah, it
the
is cool.
I see the outside feel.
Yeah, I decided to go outside because of all the feedback inside.
Yeah,
Oh,
that was
that's
very
probably
loud.
probably sensible.
Yeah, that was
I
very
can't
loud.
help it. I
Oh,
can't
I
help
know
it.
you can't help it. It's not your fault. It's not your fault. It's just that it was hard to hear everybody else on the panel because of all the noise from yeah. But
Yeah, I
it's
understand.
not your fault. It was just the background
Yeah.
noise was too loud.
It's circumstance.
Yeah, it's just circumstance.
Right.
Not your fault. No one blames you.
Hey Debbie. Hey Vince. Hey Mason. You not feeling well, Tommy? Thomas?
I wasn't this morning. I'm better now. I'm better now.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah. Just my sugars are still kind of high, so I think it's still something, but I guess morning sickness is always a little worse than, as time
Ooh,
goes
not fun.
I got something to share.
Uh-oh.
Tomorrow's the day I get interviewed by Carrie Mann.
on. Ooh,
By who?
Carrie Mann.
Carrie
Oh,
Mann.
I thought you said Harry, man.
Carrie is a very nice. I've been interviewed by Carrie, and I've
He's
interviewed
asked me a
her.
year ago to be interviewed, and I said no. I said no, I can't
Why
do
would
it
you say no to him getting interviewed?
because my anxiety was really high,
Oh, okay, I get that.
and I was too shy. I wasn't even doing lives then or nothing. This was a year ago, you know. And he asked if I would come up and be interviewed, and I was like, no, I can't do that. And so he asked me again, and I said, sure. So here we
Well,
go.
that's good. That's good.
I think you'll do fine, Barbara. I think you'll do fine. Yeah, he's very easygoing. Just be
It's
yourself.
not going to be live, he said. So it's not going to be live as far as I know, unless he's changed
No,
it.
for him, I think if it's the
Yeah,
same as mine, he records it and then he'll put it out.
yeah.
So it probably won't be out. You'll do the interview tomorrow, but you probably won't be out tomorrow. Probably be more out Wednesday or Thursday. So
Can't wait to hear how it went. I can't wait to hear how it went.
Barbara, you ever have problems with crooked glasses?
Sometimes, yeah, sometimes I end up like this. And
mine do too. So we all do.
and I don't understand why, if they're crooked, why is it that you're seeing double and everything is all off? It's so weird, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, it's probably
It
because of the
happens
lens,
straight.
because if you have bifocals, especially.
Yeah.
These are just reading glasses.
Yeah, mine's just reading. I do have bifocals though, because I need them for both near and far.
And
But when I'm on the computer, I don't need them for far. I only need them for
mine are
close.
always dirty, but I don't wear them that
Yeah,
often anymore. But
that's the
mine
main
are
reason
mine
I
are
don't wear
mostly for
mine.
long distance. But
Oh, look at you. You look smart. You're smart
it's the
now.
gear. I look like a professor.
You're
Thomas, what
smart.
does your shirt say?
uh, all good
Oh,
in
it's
the
a
neighborhood.
Sesame Street shirt. How cute.
All good in the neighborhood. Sesame Street.
Vintage. Sometimes I watch vintage Sesame Street
Yeah.
on YouTube at times.
It's the weirdest thing. Maybe because he saw my shirt, this particular shirt, but Carrie Mann actually sent me a bunch of gifts. And
That
one of
is
the things he sent me was this for the Redmonds for the salt. So then whenever I go to a restaurant, I have my own salt to put in, so I'm not using the restaurant salt. But he put it's like a big bird. So I thought, let me see if I can, because it's hard to see. There it is right there.
Oh, how neat!
Yeah. But I even
Cool.
when I emailed him, I'm like, so what was the purpose of Big Bird? Like, not that I don't love it. I just want to know, like, do I remind you of Big Bird? Like, what was the purpose of Big Bird? Well, I'm
What
wondering
is
now if he saw my shirt a few times. And
What is it?
what is what?
What he sent you?
It's a little carrier to my keys. It's a little
Oh,
carrier, and it basically. Let
okay.
me see if I can pull it out. It's kind of.
Isn't it Redmond
there.
salt? Because I think he has those things for Redmond salt.
Hold
Yeah,
on a
you-
minute.
you-
I'll be right back.
It's a little carrier that you
Molly,
can see, and it has the
come on, Molly.
salt right in it.
Hell yeah.
I had to get my dog back. Sorry
okay.
about that.
See, it has the little. You see the little salt, so I can just like put a little salt in, just pour it out, and I bring this to a restaurant. If I go to a restaurant, I bring this instead of using the salt they have at the restaurant, because restaurant salt has like all the chemicals in it and stuff, and a lot of times it's actually mixed with sugars too. So this is more pure than the salt, the iodine salt.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, Papa, I'm Jen. My name's Jenny. You can call me Jen. How you doing?
Barb, what time will you get to record with Carrie? It's 1 p.m. tomorrow afternoon.
Yeah.
Oh,
Did you choose that time, or did he?
I just asked him to make it an afternoon because I don't get up in the
Okay.
morning. And then he said, "How about 1?"
guys, I just popped on to say hi. I gotta go inside. It's really cold out here.
Really?
All right, well, it's good to see you, Jen.
Oh, hush. Hush, Thomas.
Well,
It's
thank you
cold.
for
It's
coming
cold in the
in.
winter. I would never have thought that. I'm surprised you're not all
Right.
bungled up.
I just thought it'd be in and out, that sort of thing.
No
But
problem.
I'll be in the chat. Talk to y'all later.
All right.
Bye.
Bye-bye. That was Jen. Jen has been coming into the channel for, I think, forever.
Yeah, no, she's a nice one.
Yeah. think
Is she
she's been
still? I
around
think she's
forever.
still here.
Yeah, she probably doesn't realize she's still.
Oh, there we go. I heard her coughing when
I bought my daughter the 6-pack of the same mini Redmond salt shakers, along with some sage sticks and some chakra crystals for her birthday. What are chakra crystals?
I think it's chakra, but
Chakra?
yeah, I could be wrong. I just think it's.
I have no idea because I don't know what that is either. So.
Well, isn't it something like more like with tarot?
I don't know. Maybe
Tarot,
Papa
like
will come up here
tarot
and
cards and stuff
explain
like
it
that,
to
like
us what
chakra,
it
like
is.
it's more of like an Indian thing or something. I don't know. I could be wrong. Because sage sticks, she must be like into
That earth
like
magic.
that kind of like
I call it earth magic. That's my daughter. She's into the whole
like astrology and stuff, and
Yep, that's my daughter. I call her my flower child.
Yeah. My mom used to like to do that stuff too. I had no opinion about it. I would just whatever. Yeah. I mean, I actually did go to a tarot like to read my past life, and
Ooh.
it was kind of interesting, but at the same time it's like, okay.
So what was your past life like?
I had several past lives,
Ooh. See, I'm all into none of that, but I don't know what my past lives are.
Yeah,
Never
I
had.
mean, like I'm
So was you
listening,
a
I'm
king
like,
or anything like that?
what was that?
Was you a king or anything like that? Anything exciting?
I don't think so. No, I don't remember. The only one that I remember out of like about 7 of them, the only one I really remember is supposedly I died as a 13-year-old girl
Ooh.
that was like beaten, and that's why I died, because I was like beaten up and everything like that. So that's not really a memory I would want to have, I don't think. So
Oh,
yeah, so it's kind of weird, but
you have 7 different chakras in your body.
is that what that means? Is that why I'm always mixed up, Debbie?
All right, we need someone that understands this to come up and explain it to us. What is really going on?
The one of the things I was paying attention to a little bit is the Chinese zodiac. But then when I went through my foot thing, it was actually around the same time as the year of the rat, which is what I am. And I was thinking like I was going to have all good luck and everything like that, and I don't think anything that was happening to me was considered good luck. So I was like, like the hell with that.
The awful image that I just had in my head, Thomas, was the year of the rat. You lost your toes and stuff,
Right.
like a rat in a mousetrap that just that slap
I
on
know.
the back of his legs. That's when you said all that. That's what I was imagining. That's awful. I'm so sorry.
Vince, it was so long ago. I don't remember where I got it. Actually no. You know where I think it was? I think it was a place in Peddler's Village in PA. I think. I was young. I was like 17 at the time.
Interesting.
I was kind of a nerdy kid, so I was kind of forced to do things I didn't want to do with my mom and her friend and everything. So I was like sort of like, and even when I got older, it's like, Tom, can you drive? Can you drive while we go here? I'm like, yeah, okay, whatever. I was a good son. Yeah. Now that I'm older, I can like now have a life. I love my mom, but now I can do my own thing.
Gee, I must not be tormenting my children enough. I should
Like,
have them do.
like one of the things we used to go to, and this is think about for 1 second. Can you imagine a guy doing this? I used to do my mom and her friend used to do a thing every year called the Teddy Bears Picnic.
Teddy Bears Picnic.
Yeah, and you go every year. Now I have to admit the food was good, but you go every year and you bring your teddy bear and you show it off and you put it into a contest.
So did you bring your teddy bear?
I did. I had a teddy bear, so I did bring mine. I actually have a teddy bear still. That's my age. It was
You have
It was like not
you
my
still
first.
have your first teddy bear?
What was that?
You still have your first teddy bear?
Mm-hmm.
Awesome.
Well, like I said, he's not my first one. Actually, got destroyed in a washer accident. But yeah, I still have my very very first teddy bear. Like, like when I say second, it was like I might have been like a week old when I got it.
Oh, okay. Still.
Yeah.
That's remarkable.
Yeah. It's almost 53 years. It's 53 years old. So
Still in good condition, or has it been very well worn?
yeah, you wait a couple seconds, I can show it to you.
Yeah.
Okay.
I want to see your 53-year-old teddy bear that you've had all these years and probably cherished and took care of it, and right? Don't we want to see these things? I want to see these things. I think it's awesome. Little memory teddy bears. I bet you they're right full of great, wonderful teddy bears, teddy bear memories. I still have my first teddy bear. I also have my first crib blanket crocheted by my grandmother. Awesome. Awesome. I don't have any of that stuff. Nothing. My daughter used to carry around a little pink piggy stuffed animal. Aw. Does she still have it? Still a great memory, even if she doesn't still have it. I love memories. I love helping to create fun memories for my grandkids too. Oh,
Sorry
here
about
he
that. I was
is.
looking for something else too, but I think it's in one of the boxes that I want to show you when we do the interview. But there it is.
Oh, he doesn't look like he would be 53 years old. He's so perfectly
I
and
took care of it. That was a very
yeah, you did take care of it.
yeah. I mean, it was a lot furrier back then. You can see like where the hair's all like, like the fur's like all coming out and stuff. So
It's beautiful. Well, there is some worn to it, but it's not worn
yeah,
to the
but it
point
still
that
has its eyes. It still has. It wasn't.
yeah. I've seen some horrible thing, poor teddy bears with, ripped and sewn a million times. And some of my kids' teddy bears when they were growing up, I don't know how many times I would sew on the heads and
No, the other thing I wanted to show you too, but like I said, it's in one of my totes. I have like a tote full of stuff, like some of the stuff my mom used to have and stuff like that. I got rid of a few things my mom had, but I also kept a few things. And the baby blanket that I told you about that my mom
yeah.
crocheted for me that she made when I was a baby. So yeah.
I am sort of making baby blankets for future babies that aren't even thought of yet. Hopefully, they're not even thought of yet.
Jen just said, the teddy bear is saying, I'm 53 years old.
I'm 53 years old. Yep. You ought to put a sign around his neck. I'm 53 years old.
53 years old. Of course, next year will be 54.
Maybe Grandma will crochet you a new one. Terry girl's in the house. She says, "Hi, Barb and Thomas." Hello,
Hello,
Terry.
Terry Sue.
And Biscuit, while you were gone, actually said that she still has her first teddy bear, and she has her first crib blanket crocheted by
Oh,
her
you
grandma.
mean, yeah. Bride's
Yeah.
Biscuit's actually a man.
Oh, is oh okay.
Yeah.
I always think
Don't
that's a
worry,
female.
I misconcepted it. I didn't know either.
But it's not like he has told us that his name is Thomas or something.
Right. I mean, I found that Bride's Biscuit was a male, but I mean, and you see the word bride. I think the word bride automatically just gives you that assumption, but I'm sure there's a double meaning to it,
Well, Sin
which
is
I'm sure
asking Barbara,
he'll
you are
tell us
looking
what the name meant, like what's the origin of Bride's Biscuit.
you are looking even better. How much have you lost, girl? I am still at like right about 120. I don't really know how much I lost. Let's put it this way. In a year and a half, I have lost 120 pounds plus 60 pounds because I regained it and then had to re-lose 60 pounds. So in actuality, in a in a year, I have lost 180 pounds. It's just that what happens when you step off away from the carnivore diet for whatever reason your reason is, you're going to gain it back.
Yeah.
This time it's like, no, I'm not going to gain it back. I'm
But you
going
know
to
what
keep.
I think with the carnivore diet, I think the way it succeeds is this, and it's not that hard to do it this way, is if you're going to go off track, know that you're going off track. Know, like be aware of your inconsistencies, but also know, hey, like I'll give you an example. Like if I went to my sister's house for Thanksgiving dinner, okay, which I didn't, we all know that. But if I went to my sister's house for Thanksgiving dinner, there might be a lot of foods there that are going to be tempting. Well, I got to tell myself, okay, you know what? Tomorrow, as soon as I get home, the moment I get home, I'm back on track.
Yeah.
No ifs, ands, or buts.
Yeah.
I'm not bringing
You're
this
right.
food home. I'm just having it here, and I'm having very little here, you know? And so, like, even if you have to do that, you just have to kind of be like, I'm back on track tomorrow. And you've got to be stern
Or I'm
and
back on track right now.
right.
Right now.
Like you have to be like back like, in your brain, you have to be back on track, like at the moment, you know? And so many people, they go off and they're like, oh, well, I'm off the carnivore diet now. I might as well just give up. Or tomorrow's, or they go into the concept of, they don't think to do that. And they go into the concept of, well, I had this, so you know what? I really would like to have this as well. I really like to have this as well. I really like to have this. Even if they didn't want it, they just start thinking of ways of like going back and forth and going off. And then before you know it, 1 month goes by and you've been off the carnivore diet for a whole month.
And then you continue on with more excuses why you have to
Right.
wait another 2 weeks. Well, I might as well wait. Thanksgiving is a month away. I might as well wait till after Thanksgiving.
Right. I might as well keep on just eating what I'm doing and just,
yeah.
you know, and you just have, you know, like, it's like, okay, you had your treat, you know, you had your fun, you did. And for me, I mean, my sugars get super high, you know, so I have to be careful. So even if I have a treat, I have to be acknowledgeable of what I'm doing, you know, and which we all do. But, you know, it's just, you know, which is why it perplexes me that when I'm doing carnivore and doing how my sugars can be high sometimes. And like right now, well, it's gone down. It's 159 now, but still, you know, I mean.
Yeah. I want to say one more thing to Cindy because she thinks that 120 pounds, whatever. She said, wow, excellent, Barb. But I think what's even much more excellent than the number of the scale is that I remember when I was working back in 2020, um, I ordered my work pants because I couldn't buy them anymore. That my job couldn't supply them to me anymore, so I had to have them specially made. I was in a size 66 men's pants. For us ladies out there, that's pretty darn big. I was just able last month. Now that is if ladies wise, that's like a size 7X. 7X. That's pretty big. That's how big I was. I am now down into a 3X. I can now buy my clothes from Walmart, whereas before I had to buy them from the big girls' clothes store. So to me, that's more of a wow. Not the number, but the size and how just buying my clothes is now different from what it was when I was the big girl.
Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Did I explain that well enough?
I mean, I actually have to get new batteries for my scale, but as far as I know, the most I've lost is maybe 10 pounds, 15 pounds, but according to the scale. But I know I've lost a lot more than that, you know, like when it comes to body composition and stuff.
Oh yeah.
You know, and I can't really attest carnivore on my major weight loss because I was not fully I was maybe at the most dirty keto when I lost all that weight, you know, but you know, there's many things that happened what made me lose, but like I said, I used to be 379 at one time, and now I'm about 240.
I can't wait till I can say I'm 240. Actually, I can't wait till I'm just down to like a size large. For me, I guess it's a woman's thing. It's not so much about weight, it's about how I feel. Well, if I'm feeling healthy, it's about are all these abnormal growths that I have are smaller, where people can't see them. It's about being able to wear pants again instead of always having to wear dresses. A lot of
And
people say,
then,
how much have
yes,
you
I have a
lost?
CGM. I'm not
Yeah.
really sure what the last last one. I think I know what you mean by the question, but does it ever pop off on it on? So do you mean does it ever like fall off my body, like, or what? I'm not really. I don't put it in an area that it's told to us to do. I actually thought. There's this one guy, and Lewis actually told me about the guy too, even though I knew about the guy beforehand. But you know how Lewis is. He sometimes thinks that you don't know things until But love Lewis, but but I actually put it on my leg. I don't put it on the back of my arm like they tell you you're supposed to do. And then if I have to get it replaced, I just like if it's on my right leg, I just say it's on my right arm. If it's on my left leg, I just say it's on my left arm. Because a lot of times they won't replace it if it's not where they think it should be. But in Europe, that's only in America. In Europe, they have the leg, thigh, stomach is fine. Yeah. So.
Yeah, he says my wife's used to fall off.
Yeah. It can, but I find when I put it on my leg, I have a little bit more of it. Like I can put a little bit more pressure when I push the button, and that keeps it on a lot better. It's hard to put pressure when you're putting here because, it's just I don't know. It's just the way the body is and stuff like that. And even if you do put the pressure on,
it yourself or
what was that?
Did you have to pay for it yourself, or is it covered from insurance?
It's covered with insurance.
Ah, okay.
But, yeah, I do like it, Vince. I did have one. I get three of them every 30 days, and unfortunately, I might have to go without it for this one. I just put this one on. This one went on fine. However, even with it being on the leg, there can be problems. I mean, like it could be just not sticking, And so I had one that didn't, the first one didn't go on too well. So it fell off right away. So I had to do a second one. So, and I didn't call to get it replaced. I didn't feel like it. So I might have to go like about 10 days just doing my finger stick. But that's fine.
Can you tape it on?
Well, the problem is once it fell off, the needle no longer.
Oh, okay.
Because it's not really any. Have you ever seen like when you get an IV, how they put that thing in? Well, the thing is only like a little soft material. It's not like this big hard metal needle that's in your arm all that time. So, like then there is a metal needle when they're putting it in, but the part that stays is just like a little like tube basically, and that's all that is. It's just a sensor, like a little, but it's as soft as anything. So, let me see if I can. Yeah, I actually have the old sensor right here. So let me see if I can pull it apart right here. The one I replaced today. It doesn't show it. But right in there would be like, oh yeah, you can see if you look really, let me see if I can put it. If you look really close, you'll see like there's like a needle right there.
Oh, okay.
But
yeah, I see when you did it sideways.
But it's like I'm touching it right now.
Yeah.
And that's the needle. That's the sensor that goes into your body, and it. But realistically, it's as soft as like a tissue. It's.
So it doesn't hurt. It's not like.
No,
it hurts all the time being in.
No, it's not an actual needle going. I mean, people think it's like a harsh needle, but it's not. It's but it's just you're putting so much the things that's like, like here. So, I guess a little one-on-one. So this is it right here, right? And then you would just, and then it's normally right in here. Oh, I'm sorry, right in there. Like there's the things right in there, and then you would press it on your leg. Like I press on my leg most of the time. The CDs, the whatever wants it like here, but it's hard to, like there. I can actually see where the button's pushing. I can actually, I have more vision here. But here, and then you would just hold it in really tight, and then you would just, now it's not going to push anymore because it's already been done. But then you would just push it, and it would literally go, it'd just be a pop, and it would just like inject right into the leg, and then you put a special cover over it.
Terry says, I always wondered how those things work. So can you take a shower with it on?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Not that I'm going to add one of those contraptions to my skin.
And yes, Eric, you can take a shower with it. I do all the time. I know I make the joke that I take yearly showers, but I do take a shower with it.
Ree says, is that your blood sugar sensor? Yes.
Yeah. So right now, you see it going to run back up again, 261. So I'm not sure what's going on with my. Yeah. Now a lot of times I'll do the.
That is pretty high. I remember my doctor.
What was that?
Saying that my doctor always told me when he wanted me to do my blood sugar, he goes, "You make sure you let me know if it goes up over 150. I want to know." And I said, "All right." And I was supposed to try to keep it under 150. So yours just staying up above 150 is sort of like.
And then this is my other one.
Yeah.
Which I just buy at Walmart. The actual thing is $9. Well, it might have gone up since I bought it, because it's not like you can't just keep it and just keep on doing the news. But you get the little sensors here.
Yeah, I got to get more of those sticks. I only have like 2 left, so I've been like saving them.
And let's see if the numbers are pretty close together, because it was off before. So we'll see.
Yeah, especially where it's a new one.
Yeah.
Sandy says, "Hi, Grandma and Thomas."
So it's actually lower.
Okay.
With the finger stick.
It says 142, I think it says.
145.
145.
Yeah. So now what I'll do, and I'll do it with the sensor first, and then I'll do it with my phone. Because I actually have my thing on my phone too. See, now this is saying 166. So now what I do is I would go to glucose and I would just calibrate to 145. And I do the same thing here. See, I got this here. See, now we're learning about diabetes management.
It's good that you can calibrate it and check it when it is seeming high. Yeah.
So I can I don't have to bring the meter with me. I can actually look at my phone and use that. Now, part of me is wondering if there's something wrong with the sensor. So the thing is with these things, like you're always going to get a better reading with a finger stick, but the sensor is just more convenient. If that makes any sense.
When you calibrate it, will it bring down the 166 down to?
Well, sometimes it isn't calibrated, but yeah, it should bring it down to a closer thing. So, but this is the second time I had to calibrate it tonight, because like before my sugars were at 93, and then when I did the finger stick, it was like 156. So that's a huge.
Yes, Terry, it is open panel.
Yeah.
It's the link is up on top of the chat.
Did you pin it at the top? Oh yeah,
Yeah.
you did. Okay. Yeah, I find it so funny when some like a lot of times like Russ never pins it to the top, and I'm thinking to myself like, you've been doing this for how many years? And
I didn't even know it existed. I think it was you that told me how to do it to begin with.
yeah, and you know, it shows that some people listen to me, but you know.
See, I learned from you guys. I don't get the smarts like this on my own. I get it from all of you.
Well, you know who I sort of learned it from? Well, I learned it on my own, but I also learned the idea from Mitch because he
Ah,
pins everything to the top. I'm like, okay, well, how? And I was able to, like, when I was in my StreamYard, I went also into the YouTube because I like to see what's going on in YouTube, and you know, especially like if I put in a link or something like that, I want to see, did it go through, you know. And so if I don't do that, then sometimes I've done the buy me a coffees to the top, you know.
well, Sandy says, Grandma, very heartwarming talk today on your walk about the whys. Today's talk I talked about, in case you guys didn't see it, was how it's very important to have whys. You know, I'm sure, Thomas, if you sit down, you know what your whys are. I had whys. But what I come to find out during my journey is that over time, when you reevaluate, your whys change.
Right.
So I had some new whys, and my whys now are really greedy compared to what they were before. Before, my whys were, oh, I want to be able to see more of my grandchildren. I want to do this. I want to do that. So it was always outward type wants or needs. And now they're changing to where they're more greedy. Like, I want to be able to get up and move around. I don't want to go back to the past. So they change. And so thank you, Sandy, for thinking that or saying that.
There's Terry Sue.
There's Terry. She wants. It's about time you come out and see us. It's been forever. She's been hiding out on us, Thomas.
Yes, I heard. Can you hear us, Terry Sue?
I can hear you. Can you guys hear me?
I
Yes.
can hear you now. Can you hear Barbara?
Okay, I have echo. I got
Can you hear me? Can you hear me
Yeah.
now? How about now?
Yeah.
Can you hear me now? Now? Yeah. Yeah. You're very white face.
Am I white face? Am I white face? What the hell?
You got the light on your face. You got to usually. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's
Is that
better.
better?
Yeah. Kinda. There you go. Well, you turned the light on. There you go.
Now you're all blurry. Oh, no, okay.
I think what it is, she sits. I was gonna say she shits. She sits.
Hang on. I gotta mute my YouTube. Did you
Barbara, we all do that. Whether we want to admit it or not, we all do that.
I know, right?
Okay, that's fine.
Oh,
I'm not in the screen. Let's see.
you're welcome. Sandy says,
That
"Thank
better?
you for sharing your beautiful heart
Yes.
with us, Grandma." Yeah, that's good.
Thomas,
Yes.
you've been doing really good lately.
Thank you.
Like you know how paranoid you were for so many months, and now you're like all exposed. It's awesome.
I know. I feel.
Awesome.
I feel like everybody's watching me.
They are watching you.
Yeah, I know.
Oh shit! My camera's doing weird shit. Every time I move, it wants to go crazy. Okay,
right,
so
night,
can you?
Cindy.
My cat was doing that the other day. Like, did you guys see the interview I had with Jen where my head kept like going down?
Yeah, he kept sliding down. I'm like, is he doing that deliberately?
No, it wasn't. That was the whole thing.
That dog that, just kept jumping up and down like this.
It was
He was
like,
on the countertop, and that's
like,
what kept going down. And
hi, Jen.
Thomas. I know, Thomas, most of the time your head is like this. You're like all big. I don't know how it gets like that. I don't know what you do.
But he's
there's
figured
this
it out.
there's this one lady that she's the sweetest lady, but every single time she's always on her phone, like, but every single time she's like on these like Zoom calls and stuff like that, she's like this. Hello. How are you?
No, that's Poopy sometimes. Poopy gets right up close like that on his phone.
No, I don't think she ever comes on any of these things, but she's always like on Healing Humanity and Kilt's Zoom calls.
It wouldn't let you in, Mason? She says, Barb, the Zoom class with Kelly tonight wouldn't let me in. I wonder why. I wonder what was up with that. But there was 2 Allisons in there. I figured one of them was you.
That's kind of weird.
She was probably in it, but didn't realize she was in it.
Yeah, she was like,
The main
something's
thing
going on here, but I don't know what it is because I'm not here.
The one thing I wanted to test is I just got some new their bone conduction headphones. And so I just want to know if they come out clear. Do they come out clear?
I can hear you.
guys.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Can you hear us?
I like them. I like these. It's kind of cool because they aren't in your ears anymore. They're just on the side of your head. So I could still hear. Yeah. So I could hear my mom or whatever, or hear other stupid things I don't want to hear in the world. But sometimes you got to listen to the world. And they aren't in my ears. And so I think that's kind of cool in a way. But they're taking a little while to get used to because they kind of press against your head. Like I got a headache the first day, but I'm getting used to them.
How are they staying up there if they're not in your ear?
They're like on the outside.
They're
I
like
see. I see.
Goes behind your neck, goes over your ears.
Okay.
And then there's bone that it touches the bone behind your ear, and then it's right in the front of your ear. So there's nothing in your ear. It's in the front, and then it's on the bone behind your ear.
Yeah, it just like sort of rests on the ear. It doesn't really go into
just rests
there. Yeah.
Anyways, it's just some new shit I bought. When you're bored.
Cool. Nice and pink.
I think, Mason, you were already in the Zoom call.
Oh, they look pinkish.
I think you were trying to get into it a second time, and somehow maybe your Zoom meeting tab was down because there was 2 Allisons in there, and one had a black screen. And that's how many there was last week. So you were probably in there, and that's why you couldn't go back into it because you were already in it.
Yeah.
Does that make sense? Do you get it? You got that, Mason? It's your own doing. You was there. Everyone thinks.
So what? Mason was getting too greedy and wanted to be in there more than once.
Yes, I think that's what it was.
None of the crap you guys say makes sense most of the time. all the
like hearing ourselves talk. That's all.
Everything's just so crazy these days with the internet. And every day when you're getting ready to wait for a live to come on, and if it's taking a little longer than it's supposed to, then you know that there's some kind of problem going on. And we're just all so used to it. It's so weird.
Well, I never have problems on mine. No, just kidding.
I'm watching something and time goes by and I look down, it's like 9:01 and I'm like, shit, I'm late. And I have to stop what I was doing and I have to run and go potty, come back, and then it's, I'm in a hurry, I'm in a rush, and I have to hurry up and get everything ready. I forget. I did that with that class tonight. I forgot all about it. And so I'm rushing.
Internet time is the complete opposite of football time, because football time you could take 10 minutes and it lasts a half an hour, but internet time,
Oh yeah,
10
that's
minutes
true.
is gone
Well, isn't
in
like
a
a football
minute.
game like 45 minutes long, but it's like a 5-hour
2
game?
hours. Yeah, it takes 2 hours. It's crazy.
That's funny.
I'll be right back.
Yeah, a lot of times when I run late, many times the reason why is because like my guest might be a few minutes late, like when they come on, and me telling them what we need to do sometimes takes a couple of minutes. So, but then the other times it's because I messed up on something other than that. So.
I didn't even know there was homework, Mason. She's going to kick us out, Barb. We don't even do the homework. I'm like, yeah, I'm like looking for the homework, and it says, in order to be prepared, you need to come in, have and watch this video. And I go and I check the video because I only got like 15 minutes to class, and the video we were supposed to watch for homework is like 45 minutes long. I'm like, oh shit, and so I have to quickly fast forward the video to find out what I have to do to prepare the class. I don't have time. I mean, I'm trying, but
Well,
I have
that's
so much that I do.
I love doing these classes and stuff like that. You know, that's why I like,
I mean,
it's
I like doing them, but
like
stuff is too
like
hard.
I had somebody ask me for Healing Humanity if I could like be a moderator, like to kind of like just help guide people and stuff like that, and but on in one of the memberships, not in one of the channels, and I'm just like I'd love to, I want to help whenever, however I can, especially Healing Humanity, and
Yeah.
but I'm like, I got to get finished with my classes first. I can't, let me finish with kilts and with this other thing I'm doing with SPG, and we can go from there. After that's all.
So you're doing Kilts' class right now?
I already finished Kilts' class technically, but I'm going through it a second time.
A second? Why would you put yourself through a second time, Thomas?
Well, the second time is it's not really a second time. It's more of like, I guess like for the newbies, like if anybody needs, like to ask anything, but they're.
Oh, okay.
So technically I am a coach. I just don't put it out there as much as other people do. So.
Well, you will when you're ready. I mean, you look at Juliet and Amy; those two are just like aggressive.
Well, they practically put it out like 2 weeks into being in the class. So I love them, and I think they're very good at what they do. I think a lot of people are good at what they do. I think what it is I just don't want to go through all that budget, the marketing of it and stuff like that. So I'll tell people that I have coaching status, but I just, if you have any questions for me, then great,
You find your niche and then you just get into it. Just like Barb, she's doing her music right now, and everybody's all hooked on it, and everybody's hooked on.
I don't really get very many views, so I don't really think anyone's hooked on them. But that's all right. That's all right. George really likes them.
George loves them.
They will be. I know. I love them too.
Well, I mean, I love them too, but I mean, George, I think is infatuated.
George really likes them, but I'm like, okay.
Yeah. I mean, I love the song you made for me.
It's a piece of the puzzle. This whole puzzle is coming together, and then that music, the Avengers, and all of the coaches, everybody's just like going to get together, and it's going to be a really crazy madness. I think 2026 is going to take off big time.
Yeah.
How I see the music, and this is just me, it's just part of the journey. It's part of you know, you're together as a community, you know, you're learning, you're doing your best to live by the diet. You know, the song for me is just another healing point of my journey. Plus, it's sharing other people's journeys because it's more than just losing weight. It's about everything. It's like Thomas. You know, I thought it was just about losing weight, but it's not. It's someone recovering from cancer. It's someone that's, you know, dealing with diabetes. And look what happened to Thomas because of it. I mean, everybody has a story, and this one thing helps so many people. So I'm just trying to like help spread the word in my own way as I'm learning it. Like I just learned about fertility. You know, fertility is part of this whole journey too. If you want to make a baby, if you're having problems with fertility, the carnivore diet will help you do that. Will help you get all your hormones and everything back to balance so that you and your husband can have a child. So I made a song of that too. You know, from just learning that I learned from Kilts. It's like, oh, I didn't know he was a fertility
Well, I
doctor.
mean, that's the same reason why I do my interviews, you know,
Yeah,
because I'm
did you
just trying
learn?
to get these stories out and everything. And I know some people don't really take it as seriously as I do, but it's fine, you know. But that's why I have it out, you know. That's why,
Yeah,
you know, to get these
and
stories
I'm
into,
finding out stories are very, very, very important.
yeah. And you know, that's why I get so frustrated because like people are like, well, you're like booked up until July. Well, yeah. But what people don't realize is I still like I look at July and it's like, okay, that I don't look at it as, and this might be like really bad thinking, but I don't look at it as like I'm booked until July. I look at it as like, okay,
All
in
the
July,
stories
if I
you
can't
can
get any
share.
more after that, then that's it,
Yes, Patty, I made it to class.
you know? And
There's always going to be more stories. As
there is,
this
but
grows and
it's
grows
not
and
even just the
grows,
concept of
it's
the
going to be
stories, it's also
endless
the concept of
stories.
who wants to be on the show, you know? And there's thousands of stories out there. You
But
know,
see,
Dave
all
Mack proved
people's
that.
journeys change. So there's no reason why you can't bring another one up with their continued story of what
Right.
changed.
But
Because
as time goes on,
life,
you know,
yeah.
people do join, people do come in. You know,
So you might be booked up too.
there's like those few people out there that are just like, oh, I just don't feel like doing it. You know.
Okay, hey, Thomas, what do you think about Rick's story? Because as far as him, you know, how he doesn't like to mate, does that have anything to do with carnivore? Or do you think that's just a personal
No, I
preference?
think it's just his a personality,
Yeah.
you know.
You know, and that's the thing is everybody's trying to take carnivore and turn it into something that makes people special in one way or another, but I don't think it's that way. It's all everybody has their personal journey for
Yeah. I
sure.
mean, the reason why I don't think it has anything to do with carnivore is because um for most people, you know, when they're on carnivore, like Peter, Mitch, supposedly the testosterone goes up.
Yeah, they all
That
brag
way.
about their testosterone, but you don't see
So
Rick
if
bragging
that's the
about
case,
his.
then how is Rick not being affected by that? You know,
I
so
know.
I think that
That's
Rick
that's
just
a see, that's part of a mystery of
right,
all of it.
right. But I don't think I think he just has an A personality and he's just, you know,
Yeah,
I
I
mean
don't
like
think it
his
fixes that type of stuff. That's like saying, you know, two women that love each other, you know, that carnivore is going to fix them. That
right,
carnivore isn't going to
yeah,
fix two women that love each other or two men that love each other
right,
or someone that doesn't want to have love in that way.
right.
Doesn't fix that.
Yeah,
But it
so
fixes
you know,
you're so you're
I don't
basically
think
you're
there's
saying
anything really in that particular case. I don't think there's anything wrong with Rick to, you know, for carnivore to
no, I
cause or,
don't I don't think
you
there's
know.
anything wrong with Rick either.
I
Rick's
mean,
awesome.
there are things
I
I think
love
are
Rick.
wrong with Rick, but that's not well.
Rick is awesome. What are you talking about? He's just like the
Oh,
most
he
crazy
is,
maniac.
but I have to bust his chops sometimes, you know.
He's too funny. So for fertility, basically carnivore is more for the girl
No,
to
it's for
be
the
able
men
to be
too. They might
fertile.
have a low sperm count. Women because of estrogen levels or testosterone levels
Right,
up and down for both. and it all has to do with hormones. So if you're eating the proper balanced diet of fats and meats, then that helps balance your all your hormones so
Yep.
that you can carry a baby to full term, or you can even create a baby. So to me, that's like phenomenal if you
Yeah.
think about it,
Well,
that your diet can control that much, but it has to do with hormones.
Well,
So
our
if you're
hormones
out of
need the
whack,
fat.
huh?
Our hormones need the fat, is
Yeah, your
basically.
hormones need the
And it's
fat.
actually cholesterol too. Again, going back to the cholesterol, they demonize and they tell us that we should like get
And it's
rid
the
of the
cholesterol you
cholesterol.
absolutely need to heal,
Yeah. And
even to balance. It's
yeah.
all about the balance. And I also, one thing about doing these songs, I have learned that there's a woman, and I can't remember her name. She was super, super skinny. She only weighed 50 pounds. Was she the one that was on your channel? I can't remember, but she was only 50 pounds. No, she was on Nelson's. She was only 50
Oh, are you
pounds.
talking
So it was
about
a complete opposite of someone that is obese. You still have, an eating disorder, but hers was the opposite. I
right.
never thought that someone super skinny, had an eating disorder. Just never clicked. I have
Yeah.
an eating disorder. I'm fat. I'm 400 plus pounds when I started. I never gave it a thought that
Yeah.
someone
I
50,
think you're talking about Rebecca Eichmann, but I could be
maybe
wrong.
I can't remember her name. I did a video on her, so maybe I put her name on it. I just can't remember the name.
Yeah.
I did a song that covered her. She's the one that's like a skeleton, and then there's an she's a health coach now. I do remember that.
well,
Yeah.
when did anorexia get famous? In the 80s? I think it was in the 80s. That's when
With
I
everybody
would think
Karen
started.
so.
Carpenter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Karen Carpenter died. That was a public person, and it's just expelled for that. But carnivore, if you eat properly, it helps balance that. If someone's tiny, that it balances up to being normal, and if you're obese, it brings you down to normal. So that your body is balanced. With hormones and everything. So that's the great part. It's like a miracle cure, guys. You know, I'm finding out
It,
that it's a miracle, and it's always been around. This isn't something new.
Yeah.
This isn't something new. It's always been here from day
Well,
one.
I mean, to me, carnivore is not a weight loss diet. It's a weight
No,
optimization diet.
yes, it's
And
everything.
it's going to do whatever needs to be done.
Right. And I never looked at it that way until just recently. That
Yeah.
it's a healing. It heals whatever's wrong with you. You can heal that. It brings you to a balance. It brings you to, you know, being, I hate the word normal, but it can bring you back to normalcy. But I don't like the word normal, because what is normal? It's whatever anybody wants to make it. Get the average of 4 or 5 people, and you've got a normal if you get an average. So I hate the word normal, but
Well, I mean, normal is an observation. It's whatever
right.
you observe it to be.
So carnivore brings all that, even with someone that has cancer. Someone dying of cancer, chronic cancer like DC. Um, can you imagine being told twice, 2 different times a year apart, that you've got 4 months to live? You're going to die in 3, 4 months. Can you imagine that? And he goes on carnivore, and he doesn't really cure himself because he'll always have it, but he puts it in dormant, so he could go on and live and continue on eating.
Well,
my cancer's in dormant right now,
right.
but I since I have cancer, I go to a whole bunch of cancer websites. I'm always watching people's stories, and there's so many, and mostly everybody does
What
not
is
make it.
your
It
cancer?
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter whether they went carnivore or not. They gave herself another year or two, but I don't know. It just seems pretty bleak most of the time.
Sometimes, yeah. I mean,
But see, it's been what, 12, 13 years now? And he was chronic.
yeah.
He got chronic cancer. He had stage 4 cancer.
Well, yeah,
Right.
everybody's different, you know.
Or maybe he was diagnosed wrong. You never know. You never know what the doctors tell you. Like they told me I had 5 months to live. Okay, I've been alive now for over a year. And mine is crazy. I have to go get tests all the time.
So where's your cancers or cancer?
I have melanoma, and it's all in my lymph nodes. It's all in my lymph nodes, and so I'm sore all the time. All my lymph nodes swell, and it's crazy. But I'm just sticking carnivore. But omnivores are more capable of going carnivore. But you get a vegan, you can't get a vegan to start eating meat. Well, I mean, look at what happened to Carrie Mann's wife. She's come along.
Long
way.
remember when she could.
Oh yeah.
She refused.
When somebody, it's only when you've only eaten vegetables your whole life, and then all of a sudden they want you to eat meat. You don't want to eat meat because you don't want to kill the animals, and they have all those idiosyncrasies that they have. Those are the people that don't get it. And I think most people don't get it until they get older. I swear. Until you get, like, when you get to be about 50, that's when you start really paying attention to your health. And when you start feeling the pains, you're like, okay, what did I do wrong? So that's when you start getting serious.
Yeah,
so most of the people that you see in these sites, you don't see young people very often. That's why it's really cool that Carrie's girls are on there doing things.
Well, I mean, look at that. I mean, Emma, she's kind of an exception to the rule, and so is Bella in that case, because they were both vegans, 100%.
Yeah, and there needs to be more of them. But there's not that many. Mostly it's old people.
Statistically, you probably see more vegans that turn carnivore than you see a carnivore that turns vegan, because we are feeling so much better. Yeah.
I don't even want to chew lettuce anymore. It's hard to chew lettuce. Lettuce is like for cows. It's not for people.
I was placed on a vegan diet at one point, and it was horrible the whole time I was on it. I couldn't eat no meat, no nothing, no butter. It was awful. I hated every minute of it. I'm so glad I got off of that. If I ate another barbecue mushroom burger, it was
leafy greens just don't seem like people food to me. I can see eating some broccoli, and I can see eating a potato. I can see eating a yam. I can see eating certain things, but all the lettucey stuff.
I love salad.
Lettuce.
But I found it's not so much the lettuce. It's everything that
it's what you put in it. The cheese,
everything you put in it.
Valley fresh.
And then you load it up with all that yummy, salad dressings and stuff. So it's not, I love salads, but it's not, I don't want to just eat lettuce leaves. No.
You can't, because you're hungry right away. You're hungry like an hour later. Later, you're hungry. That's why vegans eat all the time. They eat constantly. They eat every 2 hours. And with us, well, we didn't even eat today. Well, I'm on the Monday fast.
JP was live or something? She goes, hello, was that Dr. Shapey?
So to answer Helix's question, yes, I do. I am still on the Lion diet, except for this morning when I wasn't really feeling that well. I'm feeling freaking fantastic. Okay, that's like fantastic level up. And yes, I do have salt with my meat, and that's the salt I usually do. And I actually just bought another thing of Walden salt. It's coming to me tomorrow, because this is just to show you. I don't know if you can see. Well, you can't because of the light.
Right.
Let me turn off this light here. Maybe that will help. Nope, still doesn't help. When you have something white on white, I guess it's not going to really show. But the salt I'm getting is going to be smoked salt. So it's going to make my meat taste like it's smoked meat.
I used to use that liquid smoke, but it tastes like ammonia now to me. I can't stand the smell of it even.
I've never had the
And I
liquid
used to love it.
smoked.
It works, you know, a little bit goes a long way. And it used to be really good on pork. Like if I made a pork roast, I put a little bit of liquid smoke in it.
Oh,
And
that
it
would be
was
good
delicious.
for that. Yeah. Yeah.
It,
Once I go
it
off
go,
line diet, I like I said before, I might stick with line diet, but just I think I might do one of two things. I might put back in butter and probably like at least 1 cup of coffee, and then because I do love my butter coffee, so you know, and then to kind of keep my fats higher, and then
well,
I might also do like once a week do something different, like maybe one day I'll have bacon and eggs like 1 week, or you know, like just something to kind of vary it up a little bit, you know, or some pork chops.
Didn't Erin coin the phrase hyper lion? That way you can have your coffee with your lion diet. She's called it hyper lion,
Yeah.
so you can have your coffee.
I like
So,
that.
The hyper lion. Can you imagine a lion being
Hyper lion.
hyper?
I like that. I'm gonna write that down. Hyper lion.
Hyper lion.
I
That's when you get to have your
gotta get that elk. I'm jonesing here. I'm jonesing.
It's the girl lion. It's the girl lions that go out and kill the food.
See,
I don't even know. I don't even know
just as funny.
I don't even know what the boy lions do. They just walk around with their big old mane.
Protect the, what do they call it when you have a bunch of lions? They what do they call
Eventually, yeah, they'll come out and they'll protect the whole tribe of lions.
They call
What do they
lions
call
something. Oh, the pride. They protect
the pride. Yeah. But the girls still have to go out and kill the food and bring it back home.
And that's the way it is with humans, right? Isn't it the females that have to do the cooking of the food? And
they should call it the lioness diet, not the lion diet.
I know, right?
That's true.
There's got to be a song in that. There's got to be a song, the lioness.
And you would think that since it was created by a female, it would have been called the lion.
We got to do that. You know that, Terry.
I know you will.
Lioness.
The lioness, she brings home the food. And that, you know, and that's like with moms. What food are you going to bring home to your babies? Are you going to keep bringing them home the shit, or are you going to give them good food? You know, and it's hard. It's hard for the moms that have already got kids that are already hooked on macaroni and cheese and stuff.
Well, it's like I mean, like I sort of said this, you know, when I didn't go on the panel like I am now, but I was in the chats with Bob on Carnivore Talk. I don't know if you were there, Terry, or even you, Barbara, but they were talking about, like, you know, like at a young age, you know, like how like we were conditioned to, you know, eat the bad foods and stuff like that. And I remember, you know, well, I don't remember for myself, but I remember like for kids my mom used to babysit for and everything like that. You know, you just grab some like even like at an infant age, like really, really young, you just grab some Cheerios and you put it on the high chair, and then they would just, and so you're kind of conditioned to eat this food that, you know, you know, you don't even realize you're doing it. You know, it's just.
Well, we didn't know. So what do you do? We know now, and that's the whole thing, is trying to get the other young moms to do that with their kids. It's the only way you're going to change.
Yeah.
It's the only way.
Yeah.
Mason
what
says,
are you laughing?
the males strut and kill other lions.
And Booby Goats is here. I just like to say the word
Hi,
Booby
Erin.
Goats. Booby Goats.
Candy's here. Hi, Candy.
Oh, Candy's here. A lot of people are talking about their water fast, and Bride's Biscuit saying 36 hours into the water fast, and I get to break it tomorrow with sardines. There was someone else that talked about Booby Goat says just did a 24-hour fast. I broke it at 7:30. I broke mine at 8:30 because I was already at 7 hours.
Well, she said she
Yeah.
did a 24-hour fast.
Yeah, I did 24, but it turned out
she must have like stopped eating at 7:30, so that's why.
yeah, that was me. Candy. Let's see, what's a water fast where I don't know. I always looked at a water fast is that you drank water. Some people when they say they've done a water fast, it's a dry fast. They don't drink water.
Well,
So I always say,
I mean,
"Do
you
wanna
think of
explain what you do?"
it consecutively, okay? They say a water fast, right? Which means that all you're going to do is drink water, right?
Yeah, that's what I
But I always find it funny because the word fast means you're abstaining from something.
yeah. So that's
You're
why
not
it's like
eating
I
at
don't know if
one
you mean
thing.
a dry fast.
Exactly.
Right.
Exactly,
So,
Thomas.
I
so
always
when people
have
say an
one.
egg fast, you should what in my opinion, if you're having an egg fast, then that means you're not
That means
eating any eggs.
you're not eating eggs. I
Same
know
thing with a
everybody's
sardine
using
fast.
That's why I always have to
everybody
ask because I don't know.
everybody's
I would
using
call
fast.
it a sardine feast.
Yes. And Mason, yes, I am fasting this is my second Monday. But I started it last night early because my dinner wasn't done. My crock pot unplugged, so I couldn't eat at 8:30 like I thought I was going to. So
That's a good excuse.
yeah, so I just waited until the next night and then ate before coming in here. So it was
Well,
more
I have all kinds of tins of fish sitting on my counter because I'm doing the 4 days of tinned fish with booby goats. So I've got
so
tuna,
canned
I've
fish.
got sardine.
Oh, okay,
Yeah,
so
all
you guys
canned
are doing
fish.
either or. Okay.
We're
Well,
doing
yeah, I would
canned
guess
fish.
sardines is what you have like mackerel and like herring and stuff like that too.
I don't have mackerel and herring because I don't like those. But
Oh, okay.
I have tuna and I have
With,
sardines
canned
with
tuna, okay.
and I have smoked oysters because I like
so
those.
then shrimp would be considered fish.
Yeah, but just not tin. They don't have it in a
Oh,
tin, do they?
so well, yeah, they could. They do. They have those
I'm sure
little
they
baby,
do. They have
Do they have?
canned
little baby
salmon.
shrimps in a can.
Yeah, you can have canned. You can have any canned fish you want
And
for the next
actually I've
4
had
days.
canned salmon once and it's not
Yeah,
horrible.
salmon is in the can. Yeah,
Yeah.
Yeah,
clam,
canned
crab.
salmon's good.
Yeah. I like the sardines probably more.
I might do an egg. What now? I'm going to say egg fast, but it means I can have
See,
it.
now do you get my point?
Yes.
Egg feast. You have to call it egg feast
Yeah.
I think we should like change that terminology to
I
feast.
know, right?
because
Yeah.
we're trying to ruin the word fast because fast means you don't eat that thing. you
Right.
know?
That's what
So
to me that's what it means. Okay. Of
Well,
course,
to
that's why I
me,
get
when someone
confused.
I used to get really confused, and people do it all the time. When like I had an employee one time that he was talking about somebody he went to high school with, and he goes to me, he goes, "Yeah, I haven't seen him in a minute." And I look at him like, "You just saw him a minute ago? Is that what you're saying?" He's like, "No, a few years." I'm like, "What the hell?" Sorry, but
that's how our language
a
the
minute
language changes. The
a,
language changes all
a
the
minute
time.
is 60 seconds.
It
Do you
is
not own a
funny.
clock? It's like,
Helix
It's
says,
just
but
so
that's how some people say it, They're just like, I haven't,
it's super cultural how people change the language.
I
How
know,
things
I know.
change. It's
Yeah.
tricky.
Helix says, Thomas, the canned salmon at Costco is wonderful.
Yeah, I never had the at Costco. The mine was from Walmart, but which AKA I think Walmart and Sam's Club are the same animal. So
I don't ever eat canned. I don't eat canned salmon.
Well, I only
like
had the
salmon,
one time. I was like,
salmon
well, you know what it
croquette and
was? I
stuff.
think I got it because I'm like, what if we have an apocalypse or something, or we have another COVID thing where
Well, yeah.
So like, I don't know what I was thinking of that for, but now
Well, I told Aaron that we should try a canned meat fast, not fast, a canned meat feast. Just go get all the different canned meats because if you
Right.
look, there's a lot of canned meat.
Oh,
you
there
know,
is.
from spam. There's spam to roast beef, you know, to tuna and all those things. But there's cans of chicken. There's cans of everything. And
I
so
like the
everybody should.
taste of sardines, but the thing with sardines for me, because I love the taste, I can eat them even with I love them with pork rinds, but they always upset my stomach.
I
So it's
wonder
like I'm
why.
constantly burping up that fishy sardine taste in my mouth. So
That's
it's like
awful.
I wish it would just stay down. But I love the taste. I love the taste. I just don't want to keep tasting them all day long after I eat.
Well, I think that if I had 3 or 4 cans a day, I think that would happen to me too. But if I just have one
Yeah, like
can,
yeah, it doesn't matter. One can, it can happen, and I'm
yeah.
constantly burping up
You
sardines.
usually eat them hot, or do you usually
that's
eat them
not
cold?
good.
I usually eat them right from the can cold.
Yeah, so
Wrap
well,
it
so
up.
do I, but I was just wondering, like,
I've never tried cooking them or frying them or air
somebody was saying
frying them or any of those.
they've actually, well, there's different sardines. So there's actually sardines that are a lot bigger and a lot fuller, that you can get from like the fish market and stuff. And I think that's what they're probably talking about. But I remember Russ, Russ Mitchell was saying that he's had them fried on the grill, sardines.
Yeah, I've watched Anita from Ketogenic Women. She's fried them up a few times.
Yeah.
But I don't know. They already smell bad enough when you open the damn can. I can't imagine frying them and then making the whole house smell
I just like
sardine.
to, like Barbara just said, I just like to take the can, open it up. I make sure the water's
Me
out of it.
too.
I don't like to
Just eat them.
taste that water, and sometimes I might put a little salt on them, but
I
and
always
Maybe
put
sometimes I
them
because
might
under
I
even
the
put a
bought the
little
ones
hot
with
sauce on them
oil.
too.
I got the ones
But
with olive oil. Maybe that's why.
I got the olive oil ones.
oh, I don't do mine in
Olive
olive oil.
oil.
I do mine with the water.
I wonder why
The
not.
water is yucky. I don't like the water ones.
Yeah,
I haven't had
I'm
a
fine with the
single
water ones.
water sardine I like.
I feel safer with the water. I don't like the idea of the olive oil.
I'm guessing. I thought I had a can right
But
here.
I'll do mustard sometimes. I'll get some of them with the mustard.
I don't know. They used olive oil in biblical times, so I figure olive oil's okay.
No, I'm just saying in general. I just feel it's like water's probably the most natural, most safest thing. But sometimes I will
Our
put hot
water,
sauce.
our
Like sometimes I
American
will
water.
empty that water out and I put hot sauce on it.
You
The
think our
Frank's hot
American
sauce.
water is safe? Our water is all
That's true.
questionable.
That's true. I never said my thoughts were logical. I just
I wonder if that's why.
It's just crazy. What is it? I can't read it.
Extra virgin
the
olive.
wild specific.
Oh, I have that exact same one right now on my counter. I think I posted it on my community channel. I'm not sure. I took a picture of it. Maybe I sent it to Aaron.
The ones I was doing was from Walmart, and I found out just recently that they weren't probably the best ones. So I'll probably get if I do sardines, I'll probably get a new brand.
There's
Just
so
they were the
many
cheapest.
different ones. There's so many different ones to try.
Oh yeah, I know.
And when you get tired of meat once in a while, it's good to have a can of something that you can just
those
open
came
and
from,
eat.
Well,
came from Costco.
I'll never get tired of meat. I mean, that's
olive oil today.
I
Is
know.
a customized industrial, unfortunately. Yeah. Probably just what it is. It's probably the olive oil.
And even like meat aversion, like I've had egg aversion, but I've never had meat aversion yet.
I've had egg aversion if I've been eating eggs for days because I want to only eat eggs. After about the 4th, the 5th day of eating nothing but eggs,
right?
No.
There's something about like just even the taste starts getting really bad to me, But they even say with that, they say they just change the way you're cooking them.
Oh yeah.
So I think it's the same thing. Like if you get meat aversion, just adjust how you're cooking it.
That's what I do because I get meat aversion now and again. I just do something different. Yeah. I'll make a soup one day or something that usually takes care of it.
If you get meat aversion, you go to something like shrimp. Like I love that.
I mean, you change something around. You
garlic butter shrimp is so delicious.
I always keep chicken cooked chicken in my freezer, so I could just take it out and just throw it in with some broth and just throw a couple of eggs in it and have that, and it changes my for the day. It changes my aversion. Then next day I'm ready for steak again.
And Sandy says that she's had egg and chicken aversion.
To me, it's easy to get the aversion. I get egg aversion. Like right now, I haven't been able to eat eggs for a while. When I start eating them again, I have to add something to them, like chorizo. I have to add something to them to make them taste better to me. Where normally I used to love eggs on a piece of toast, but since there's no toast,
Oh, my
I've
grandfather
always
used to do that.
egg.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like putting a fried egg on a piece of toast and just
Called
eat it.
egg toast.
Yep.
He had a clever name for it.
Egg toast. That was original, huh?
Yeah. Well, you know how grandparents are, you know.
But it is best. Egg roads just always, to me, need to be have
He used
toast. I have a
actually
hard time.
do. I mean, it was pretty cool. He used to take a piece of toast, right, and he would take a glass, like and he'd just take it and he'd just screw it until it made a hole in the toast, and then he cracked the egg right into that, and he had like the egg right with the toast, and it would just be right inside.
Him is weird because of the curing of natural pork chops. That's egg in a hole.
Yeah, egg in a hole.
Egg in a hole. He called it egg and toast.
You just grill the toast in butter and you put the egg in the middle.
Yep.
We used to make those. I used to make them for my kids. There was another name for them. I don't remember what it was called.
I'm sure there are many traditions of family. There's different names for everything.
I'm a year in still. This is Bride's Biscuit. I'm a year in still with meat aversion. I'm broken for now.
I like Booby's definition. I call it egg in a basket.
I think it was called egg in a nest.
Toad in a hole.
I like that one too.
Toad in a hole.
Or egg in a nest. Toad in a hole.
Egg in a nest. Egg in a nest is what we used to call them.
Egg in a basket.
Yeah. I think they all work. But it doesn't really work for me because I don't eat toast, so.
Yeah. Now that we can't have toast, it jacks up the whole egg situation.
Unless we have carnivore toast, I guess we could do it with that.
Shit, I hate carnivore toast. I haven't had any carnivore bread that I like yet.
I haven't tried.
I try to stay away from that stuff.
I mean, I make the joke that I can't make chaffles because I don't have a waffle maker, but I haven't even had chan cakes at all.
Chan cakes. I don't do any of that. I don't do that stuff either. Just like that, making that oopsie cake. There's no way you're ever going to catch me making one of those. It's just like, I don't know. It just seems lame.
Cake? Is that what you're saying? Oopsie cake?
I mean, that does look pretty easy to make. That's not really that much effort. But,
well, it all looks great now. But the thing is when
did you make it?
Back on cheese now. I was going to, but I didn't have the cream cheese. And then I get thinking about it's like, no one in this house is going to eat it. So that means I'm going to get stuck eating all of because it looked like a lot when she was making it. And I'm like, oh, hell no, I don't want to be responsible to eat and all that. So it was like, I didn't want to waste the stuff. I didn't want to waste my ingredients. But I didn't have the cream cheese anyway. So
I just love where she was making it from. It's like, hey, isn't it your washing machine?
Probably made it an Angel Foods cake. Yeah, maybe they'd eat it. They would with all the whipped cream. Right now, my daughter's right into whipped cream. There's so many different things.
I'm sure. Yeah, I mean, it looked delicious, but it just.
Yeah, it did look good. It's just I don't want to be stuck eating all that by myself.
Well, that's the whole thing with that's the whole thing with food is that like we have so many channels that do food porn, so you got to make it look this way and to make it look, it's food porn. That's exactly what it is.
I agree.
Aaron did the cupcakes. That came out looking pretty good.
Well, this is where I still agree with Mitch. Mitch is like, just cook meat and quit
And
being
that's
an
what I'm
idiot.
into right now. I don't want to do all this fancy stuff. You know, I'll
Me
do things like a
either.
soup or something, or I'll do what Carrie Mann does all the time with the power bowls. I might, do up a little bit different, do it with sausage or something, and make a video on it because I changed it up a little bit from his. But that's it. That's my big thing. Otherwise, not. It's just like throw a burger. I don't video all mine because they're all boring.
Right.
How many
But they all,
videos do
it
you read out
is.
there of
It's a,
scrambled eggs or fried
it's a
eggs and
very,
bacon? I
it's
mean,
a very, it's a very
you go
boring way to
video
eat.
some of your
When you,
food. And it's like, why? There's so much of it out there already. Now I can see Thomas because he's doing things like cow hearts and he's doing all this fancy dancy stuff.
I know. What are you eating the cow heart tomorrow, Thomas?
Yeah, most likely.
Oh, good
I've
Lord.
defrosted it, so I'm going to sear it.
Oh, I thought you said you frosted it. I was like, what? He frosted
So, are you
Defrosted
gonna?
it.
hard.
Yeah,
Are you going?
I'm treating it like Frosted Flakes.
Are Are you gonna take? You're gonna eat it online for us so we can
Yes.
see what you think
Well,
of
it's
it.
going to be on
What
video.
time
I
are you
don't.
going to do this? Because I don't want to miss it. Make sure it's in the afternoon because I sleep in the morning. Oh, wait a minute. Don't do it at 1
It's going to be
o'clock.
on a video. It doesn't matter what time it's at.
I miss all the lives. I'm always trying to catch
No,
replays.
this won't be on a live because
Oh, okay.
I can't. Like I'm going to be talking very softly and everything like that. So be warned by that because I'm probably going to have my first meal early in the morning. So
Okay.
I don't want to wake up my roommate. You know.
So
Like, what are you
did
doing?
you
Mixed with cottage
did
cheese.
you look up recipes on how to make cow heart?
I
Did
just
you
know
pick one?
somebody that has had it several times. She told me, she said the only thing you don't want to do is you don't want to overcook it because it actually tastes like rubber when
Oh,
you fully cook it, like overcook it. She said the best way to have it is just to sear it. So I'm
it's all
just
been
going.
like de-bloodied in there. There's no blood in the chambers of the heart, is there?
I don't know. We'll find out when I cut it open and stuff.
Are we supposed to eat hearts? I don't even know.
Well, yes,
It's like
you can
weird.
eat heart,
It-
but I don't
I
know.
know, but I eat chicken hearts, but
I mean,
when
do
you
you
think
pump
about
water
it,
through it first or
Oh,
something?
we'll find it. You know what it was? I got beef. I think I've told this story before, but I went to get beef fat trimmings, and I went the first time, and I
Yeah.
ordered it ahead of time, like 3 days ahead, and when I went there, they never made it. So I was like, okay, fine. So I thought I had to go a month later, but then I got a little extra money in my paycheck, and so I went back again, took an Uber again, and went back again. But when I got the money, I also called again, and then this time I called in the morning before I went there and said, "Did you make it?" And they're like, "Yeah, it's right here, or it's all made. It's waiting for you." So I go there, and somebody threw it away.
Ah,
So I'm getting like really pissed at this point. Okay. So somebody that works there was like, "Well, wait, we have some in the refrigerator. We have some in the freezer section." I'm like, what? So he goes and grabs it, and it's at like triple the price of what they quoted me. So I mentioned that, well, I mean, looks good, but you guys did quote me on the other to be 99 cents a pound, and this is more like $4 a pound. And
I would buy fat trimmings for $4 a pound.
And so the guy takes it in the bag and he goes, "Okay, well, let's change the price. We fixed it." So so I got it for the 99 cents a pound. So I got 6 pounds worth instead of 5, which is like what, $1 more. And then I asked for liver because I wanted to start doing like a little slither of liver, like once a week, just to get some extra nutrients. And the guy's like, "Well, since you want to try organ meats, we have heart here. Did you want to try some heart?" I'm like, yeah, okay, why not?
he got you. He got you. You got the heart.
Got me hard. He
I'm
actually
sure
he brought it down like half price, so it was like $9, and I was charged like $5, so it was a little less than half price. But
well, like when
Booby
you think
says
about
not
it,
blood. He looks, it's
'cause chick,
called myoglobin.
yeah, the myoglobin. But chicken livers and chicken gizzards and chicken hearts, those are all really mild. Because I love chicken hearts. I love chicken hearts. So, but I'm just figuring the beef heart is gonna have more flavor.
yeah,
More
they say that
flavor.
it's a lot stronger, but in a good way. They say it's almost like a steak, is what I'm hearing. So you treat it
Well,
like that, you just sear it,
oh,
basically.
well, how big is it? Does it fit in the palm of your hand? Like, is it? How much
I
does
could
a
show it
heart
to you if you
weigh?
want. I still have it in the
What?
package, but
It'd be like young Frankenstein. Show us
yeah,
the heart.
it's about this big, Here, have some heart.
How much did it weigh? Do you know?
Hold on, let me
What
get it
is
for you. I can get it.
Yeah. Oh, good. We get to look at heart. It'll be funny when he cooks it, I'm sure. It'll be interesting.
I see Helix in there is talking about how she slurps up the juices that's in her plate from, the blood and stuff from her meat. A lot of those juices you see in aren't really blood. You do realize that,
It's
right?
not blood.
It's not
It's
blood.
not blood.
It's not
It's
blood.
the it's just the color of the meat juice.
Yeah, they
'Cause
inject
they're completely drained of their blood before we ever get the meat. There's no blood in there.
Yeah, it's not blood. And a lot of meat, the juices is just something that they injected the meat with. And that's what you're seeing.
Okay,
Uh-oh.
so it
Here we
is
go.
1.58
Everyone watching?
pounds.
How many pounds?
1.58.
So 1.5 pounds.
What? So it's a
Wow,
oh
that's
shit,
pretty
that's
big.
huge. That's big. Oh my god.
And it has see if I can.
You're gonna have to really show it after you open it tomorrow, and
Oh God, I am.
yeah.
I wonder.
A
I
lot
think
of us we've
maybe you
never
should.
seen this.
I wonder if you should cut it in half, Thomas, and save.
Oh, you think I'm
half
going to
of
eat
it
this
in-
whole thing? There's 2 meals coming out of
Oh,
this.
oh yeah, like. But if
I
I
mean-
was you, I would look up a lot of recipes before I cooked a whole cow.
I mean, when
heart.
I Googled it, I said, is beef heart like high in protein or fat? And it said it's high in protein. It's like very little fat, but I'm seeing a lot of fat on this. I mean, am I wrong?
Do you see
But
Mason's
what-
reaction?
I mean, that's a lot of
What
fat,
did you
isn't it?
say?
It's good looking fat. I
Yeah.
would probably drink
But
beer fat.
according to Google, there's no fat in the heart. I'm like, what are you
Gross.
Mason goes, gross! Exclamation, exclamation, exclamation. Shit! Exclamation. Stop! Exclamation, exclamation. Funny shit.
Oh my god.
Mason.
Don't make Mason go crazy.
I already know one riblet's not going to be watching my video.
We'll give her a test tomorrow night.
Yeah.
When are you doing? Are you going to do it tomorrow, Thomas?
It's going to be tomorrow morning. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to cook it. I'll cut it, cook it, and I will eat it.
Well, we can't wait. It's going to be weird.
Kind of a funny clip.
After you do that, then you got to get the Rocky Mountain oysters. You got to eat the cow
Maybe so.
balls. If you're going to eat the cow heart, you got to eat the steer balls.
That was actually I know Todd Bachnes had Rocky Mountain oysters.
My mom made them before when I was a kid.
Sandy says, I would try it. I'm crying laughing right now.
Everybody's
I
laughing.
freaking love Terry's laugh. And he
Everybody's
I like
laughing.
cow balls. So everyone's talking about cow parts right now.
God.
Fried,
Can you imagine if I
fried
did do
biscuits.
this?
Fried
If
biscuits
I was
gonna
able to
go
do this
vegan.
live, I probably would do it live because that would be, you know, get a few panelists on there and everything.
You should
You're
do
gonna
it
have to get a
live.
few testicles and fry
No,
them up.
I'd be too, I'd be too loud, you know. And I don't like doing my lives in the kitchen unless there's like nobody in the house.
You need to get yourself a one hot plate or something. Or are you cooking
That's what
it
I
there?
think, Mason. If Thomas is going to eat the heart, he needs to eat the balls next.
Eat the
Let's see what
balls.
kind
Why
of-
not?
We'll see what kind of man
If we could,
Thomas
if you could
is.
find them and we can figure out, because I don't. I mean, can you like how would you cook them? Like, do you just like put them in like a crock pot and like cook them, or?
Fry's Biscuit says, thanks for helping me extend my water fast, Thomas.
Can you imagine searing them?
That's too funny.
Like,
Daisy says, Biscuit that pushed me overboard. Oh my God.
Oh,
The
Lord,
Freemasons
help me,
make
Jesus.
fried cowbells every
Alex, I think Aaron likes butter balls, but you know.
Butter balls is not the same as testicle balls.
No, it's not.
I mean, I'm
All
surprised
right,
Rick
Jason
didn't.
just said,
Rick should have brought it. Rick should have brought.
Thomas. You're gonna be getting hot balls in the
Well,
mail.
you know what's funny is I put in the chats. I forget which show it was. It was either Kilts or whatever. But I said, yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna have my heart. I didn't even say beef heart, and somebody's like answering back like, please do not eat your heart. That would not be good.
Booby Goat says Thomas doing commercials about Rocky Mountain oysters. That's your future. You got to be cooking up some balls.
Do it, Thomas. That might be the gig. You know, get some really weird crap that no one usually ever eats. And
Oh
try
my
to
God!
eat
And
it.
I was just thinking, can you imagine Barbara doing a song about it?
Thomas's ball.
The Rocky Mountain oyster song.
Or Amy making a video about it. Oh my God, ripping that heart out of the chest of something and then stuffing it in your mouth. Oh, gross. It just sounds gross.
It does. Now we're being like Halloween psychotic.
It's just weird when you think about how our ancestors, like we have these stories that we hear, that we think, but we don't really know what our people ate back then. Did they really eat the heart and the brains and the livers?
Oh
and
yeah,
all those
nothing got
things?
wasted back then. Not that would be a waste. I
But
know.
how do we know? We weren't there.
When I was doing research on, I used to do these role playing stuff, and I had to role play making a ball, and so I did research on how back in the day, how did they make balls that kids would play, like footballs on farms? They actually used parts of pigs. You know, they would take the bladders and blow the bladder balls up, and that's how everything. They used every little thing, even the intestines. They used the intestines, you know, to make things like sausage. They used everything, even the stomachs. They ate the stomachs of a cow. I mean, nothing went to waste. Even the heads. They ate the heads. They eat the brain. They eat it all. You're probably eating a lot of body parts you didn't even realize you was eating because
Well, that's why I
nothing gets wasted. It's in
That's
hot
the good
dogs.
thing about-
What do you think is in a beef hot dog?
I know, hot dogs and bologna. We love that shit.
Yeah, everything that we don't use that people would think, oh, gross, is in your hot dogs.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Thomas.
Hot
Go
dog
ahead and have a
sausage
drink.
mostly sea intestines.
What was that?
Oh, Mason's saying people do research today. Sausage is mostly intestines.
Well, when they make wine, they use a pig bladder to filter the wine through. So there's vegan wine because it's not used. They don't use a pig bladder on vegan wine. So there's only a few vegan wines out there because otherwise they use pig bladders to, I don't know, something in the process of making the wine. the pig bladder is a filter.
And then depending on religious people, different cultures will do certain things like with the brains of animals. They feel that it's a spiritual bonding. It's like all kinds of things. Eating the heart is supposed to resemble something. I can't remember what the heart was though, but yeah.
I wonder what you're going to be resembling tomorrow, Thomas, when you eating that
We're
beef
gonna have
heart.
we're gonna have to do this research right now.
Some kind of caveman shit, I'm sure.
I gotta look this up. What is Thomas gonna be doing tomorrow? The meaning behind. Are there any cultural meanings behind?
I always like it when Barb looks up shit while we're talking.
Well, why have Google if you can't look it up?
I know. Barb is my Google.
Core symbolism of a heart across cultures. The heart is almost universally seen as the seat of life, the center of strength, courage, and vitality, the home of emotional spirit and truth. Eating the heart is often understood as taking in those qualities, not just calories. So when you eat that heart tomorrow, it symbolizes strength, courage, and vitality. That's what you're taking from that cow.
Wow. And I'm going to be doing it
Strength,
twice.
courage, vitality. So some cultural and traditional meanings is number one, strength, courage, and warrior spirit. That's what you're taking in if you eat that heart.
Warrior
spirit, strength, courage, and warrior spirit. The heart of a powerful animal like a cow or a bull symbolizes bravery and endurance. Consuming
I wonder how big it
was believed to transfer strength to the eater. So not only you're going to get that animal strength by eating the heart. Often reserved only for leaders and warriors or the elders. So tribal cultures, it's only for the leaders of that cultural tribe can eat the heart of that animal. So see what you're doing, Thomas? It's special.
So in my Cherokee tribe, my Cherokee heritage, it would have been the chief that would have eaten that.
Yeah.
Well, you're going to have to change your name to
eating. It was a ritual.
Target.
So it's
target
not
heart.
Target heart.
Target heart.
It's a ritual level respect to that creature, Thomas. So when you cook that,
what about
sit down and eat it? It's a ritual. He's not going to care.
What about?
He's just going to stab it with a fork and cut it with a knife and stick it in his mouth.
With no gravy, no biscuits. So, that's interesting. Okay, what about elephants? Like, do people eat elephant hearts? Like, what about all the people that live out there with elephants in Africa or in India? They have elephants everywhere. Do they harvest them? Do they eat elephant meat?
And get this. This is
elephant heart.
You know how we've been talking about ancestral traditions or ancestral eating? Eating a cow heart is part of ancestral eating. So when you partake in that food, you're going back into ancestral eating.
Wow.
It's fuel for life, not just food. So eating that heart tomorrow will symbolize fuel for life. There's all kinds of things. But you said...
And I just thought I was eating a heart.
Yes, you're not. You're taking on a full ritual symbolism.
Wow.
That's a lot of responsibility, Thomas.
Yeah, now I'm nervous.
So I'll do the same thing, but for an elephant.
Helix says elephants are her favorite. So you've had elephant, Helix?
It's her favorite animal.
She said no, you don't. You don't eat elephant.
All right, so elephant course.
An elephant could feed like a whole bunch of people.
I know. You could feed a village.
To eat the elephant heart, it symbolizes immense strength, wisdom and memory, leadership, longevity, ancestral knowledge, and spiritual influence. To consume it meant taking responsibility, not just nourishment.
Wow.
And this one is the historical meanings is kingship, leadership, and authority. So a little bit different from the cow, but and the elephant was associated with royal and power. Eating it symbolizes bearing the weight of leadership. So basically, any eating the heart of a cow or an elephant is both reserved for leadership. So
Prosperity.
when you take that in tomorrow, just think of yourself as a warrior. You're a leader. You're a warrior,
You,
and
And
you're
if
only
it's true what Sandy just said, and what I've heard before, that heart doesn't really taste like organ meat, it tastes more like beef, well, then there shouldn't be a problem.
yeah, just enjoy it.
Yeah.
just eat it raw, killed to be proud of you.
Well,
Yeah,
I'm just searing it. What I'm doing is I'm actually gonna put it in the
Air fryer.
my sister got me a big 24-inch deep pan frying pan, like ceramic frying pan. So I'm going to take that. I'm going to take some beef tallow and let that boil up a little bit, and then so it's not going to be the big thing where it's going to drop in like splash. And I'm just going, and it has a lid to it and everything. So I'm just going to take that, and I'm just going to cut
sear
it. Yeah, I'm just going to sear it on both sides and have it nice and raw in the middle. So it's going to be black and blue basically.
I never see beef heart in the grocery store, so who knows? Maybe your video could make people want to eat. If it tastes good, like you say, if they say it tastes just like beef, then maybe everybody will want the beef hearts.
Yeah. So, but I mean, according to Google too, though, Google says that it tastes, it's very lean, which it does look lean. It did look lean, but I also saw a lot of fat too. So I don't know.
Well, you're probably going to need to add some butter.
it says that the fat.
Well, that's where the beef tallow comes in, and I'm also going to have my beef fat trimmings. I'm going to make some of that too in the air fryer.
It says the fat on the outside of the heart is tough. It also says to soak briefly in cold salted water. It improves tenderness.
Oh yeah, you should be marinating it tonight in salted water, probably.
Yeah,
you should put it in before
tonight.
you go to bed.
Next time.
Next time. No, do it tonight. Just put it in some salted water before you go to bed, and that way it'll be soaked by morning.
Okay.
Slow heat for several hours. It breaks down the connective tissue, creates deep, rich flavors.
Yeah,
to me, it seems like I feel like it should be slow roasted myself.
Yeah. You know what? If this works, I'm just going to sear it this time, and if I like it, then I'll get it again, and the second time I'll slow roast it. So we'll have like 2 different videos.
And you can't get elephant hearts
right?
Elephants are protected worldwide, and killing or consuming any parts of them is illegal and unethical on an elephant. Yeah. So you're not going to be eating no heart from an elephant anytime soon.
No, I can't see that. If it's hard enough to find cow heart in the grocery store, can you imagine finding elephant heart in the grocery store?
No elephant hearts. But they're like all over the place. Although elephants live a really long time, so
they do.
Unless you kill them early,
Yeah.
But I just wonder what they do. When an elephant dies in Africa, do people eat it? Do they eat it? What do they do with it? I mean, it's a huge damn animal. What do they do with it? They must harvest it for
logically
something.
speaking, you would think that they would eat it.
Look it up, Barb. What do they do with dead elephants?
The leg alone would probably take like a week to eat for one person.
No shit. I mean, a leg of elephant. It's like really crazy.
Like this big.
They probably don't do anything with it. They probably just kill it. I mean, bury it.
Oh, Mason says elephants, lions, and rhinos are protected. So I guess.
Yeah, elephants. Oh, lions and rhinos too. Yeah.
Yeah. But at one time they probably were. Before they were protected, they probably were.
Well, it's like when you watch the Flintstones. Did they used to eat mammoths, didn't they? Didn't they used to have big old mammoth drumsticks and shit on the Flintstones?
Yep. Yep.
Can you imagine butchering something that huge? There'd be no way.
Now when I think of Flintstones, I think of Papa Carnivore now. So
Yeah, I saw that today. That was funny.
I was thinking
Poor
of that
Peter.
earlier when I seen him somewhere.
Reminds me of Fred
Live.
Flintstone.
I think it was Mitch's or something, someplace. Since hearing
Yeah,
that about the
somewhere.
Flintstones, I was thinking, oh yeah.
well, it was mentioned on my channel. Yeah,
Maybe it was Josh.
when I was interviewing. I'm trying to think who it was I was interviewing. My last.
I think it was somebody
Who did
like
I
No
just interview? I
Slower.
forget who I just interviewed on Saturday.
Jerry.
Oh,
You interviewed
Jerry.
Yeah.
Jerry. She's the one who said that Papa looks like Fred Flintstone.
Yeah, I can't remember where I was when I heard it, but
And they're also saying I look like Adam Sandler, and I'm like,
yes, that's what it was.
You do.
Yeah.
You do look like Adam Sandler. I said you look like Happy Gilmore.
I don't see it.
It's there. It's there.
Helix is asking if any of us, including the ones in the chats, are on Instagram. Yes, I am on Instagram. Helix.
I will say yes, but I've never used it. I only got it because something I wanted to start. It required that I have an Instagram account, but I've never used it.
Yeah.
I have an Instagram account, but I don't use it either. I go into it maybe 2 or 3 times a year.
I don't really use it that I go into it and just watch different things, and every once in a while I'll put since I put it onto like any YouTube videos I put in, I might also put them on there.
I do have TikTok, and I have videos, hundreds of videos on TikTok, but it's only because every time I do a short on my phone, it goes to TikTok first. I don't know how to stop that. So I just let it happen. My granddaughter, when she set up my phone, set it up that way. So I don't have no, but I know my videos are doing real good, I'm being told.
You could be a millionaire and you don't even.
I know, right? No idea.
There you go, Helix. I just put it into the chats. Once it comes up.
Dash says, everyone have a good night. Eat meat. Eat, then repeat.
And Brian Dish just reminded what he thinks it was DS 111 that actually said it, not Jerry.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I don't think it was Jerry either. I think it was.
I just knew it was on the show. I didn't really know who it was.
Yeah, I definitely seen it.
Well, I'm gonna go to bed too. I just wanted to drop in and see if my headphones
Well, you're not
work.
allowed
I guess
to go to bed. It's way too early for that.
Oh, I'm gonna go listen to you in my bed, Barb. I'll be listening in bed. I just won't type anymore because it's too hard to type on the phone, man. I hate it. It's getting harder and harder. The older I get, the harder it is to type on the damn phone.
Yeah, I can't. I don't use my phone to come do lives or anything.
I was for a while there.
Good night, Terry. They're already saying good night, Terry. Terry's not going anywhere.
I am. I'm going.
Well, they're very quick.
I'll be here, but I'll just be listening. Anyways, thank you for letting me in.
Yeah,
and thank you for checking my headphones. And I like these bone conduction. It's kind of cool. I think they cost like $40. It just touches the top bone in front of your ear and then the bone behind your ear, and then it's around.
If it works,
you can talk on the phone. It works.
If it works,
it works. And you can still hear everything. Like I can hear my mom, and because my ear holes are still open instead of being clogged up, so I can hear the rest of the world. When I want to block the world out, I got other phones for that.
I was going to say, do you really want to hear the rest of the world?
I don't, but sometimes we have to, unfortunately. Anyways, love you guys. I'm going to go on my phone and see you later.
All right. Love you too.
Thanks for putting up with me.
See you when I see you.
You're easy. You're easy to put up with. You're easy, Jerry. I mean, Terry. Jerry.
Jerry.
Got Jerry on my mind.
Yeah, yeah, that's one thing that George mentioned, that Tom and Jerry were on the channel the other day.
Yeah, I thought that was funny when he said that.
Yeah. Yeah, you didn't think about that for too long there, George, did you? Yeah, it's weird though. I don't see George on here that often.
In here, he's
Yeah.
sleeping right now. He won't come on. He'll come on about 1 in the morning, 12:31,
Oh,
and he'll
okay.
pop in for a little bit, and
And
then
I'm actually asleep at that time.
yeah,
So
and then about 2ish, he starts driving to work, but he's still listening, and then he gets to work, and that's when he starts his day, and he does whatever.
yeah.
He
You know,
goes
I'll probably since I'm up pretty late tonight, I'll probably get up around 8 o'clock. Excuse me. And now the only thing that's going to make it where I'm not going to cook it is if my stomach hurts like it did this morning, then I might not.
yeah.
But my hope is, I mean, I did defrost it and everything, so I think it would be better to actually sear it tomorrow. And so I'll do that on video, and I'll take like a, I'm probably gonna. It looked big enough to do 3. I think I could do three thick steaks out of it.
Oh yeah, at the very least.
Yeah. So I'll do like, because I'm supposed to. I think the reason why sugars are going so higher is because today I had a lot of protein and not very much fat, and I think I had fat, but I didn't have as much. The ratio was a lot, so I think I'm going to cut down on my, like, I was doing 3 burgers, and now I think I'm going to go down to 2, but like just increase the fat. And I might, and I know this is a bad thing to say, but I might actually go back to doing the butter because I really do need to increase my fat intake.
Yeah, especially where your diabetes is out of control and you're
Yeah.
eating more protein. Yeah, I could see why you'd want to do that.
Yeah. So,
yeah, if you can't get your sugars out of control, there's a problem.
Yeah, I mean, they were really good for a while, for like several days, but now going to like 165 and stuff, and I mean, the only thing I can think of is there's something foreign that's attacking my body, and
No, I think that you have to consider too that whenever you're eating something, it's not instant with your body. So if you're having problems with the sugar, it could have been because of something you ate a few days ago. Especially because it's got to break down. By the time it breaks down in your liver, all the meats and stuff, it takes time.
Yeah, no, that's true. But let me see I mean, I haven't had really anything a few days, like,
Yeah,
a few days ago, except for steak or meat, So
I think it's weird that it's so high when you're just doing the Lion's diet.
yeah.
But
Well, and why
we
today?
have
Like,
to trust too.
well, believe it or not, things like a cold or
Yeah, it causes
you know,
inflammation and
yeah. And what can also do it too is if I had if my gastroparesis like was activated again for whatever reason, that could do it too. It could also be the change of time when I'm eating. I think what could be affecting it is lately I've been having to eat such a wide window. And
yeah.
I think that can affect it.
I love how if I'm watching you, she comes out and like hits my
Just takes her hand.
like, pay attention to me, not over there.
I used to my sister's dog, when I used to wear the CPAP mask, this great big like Rottweiler would actually take her paw and like take the mask off my face.
Right. Yeah, sweet baby.
Baby from air.
Any country's water is safe. I don't think anybody's water is safe nowadays.
No.
unless you have a darn good watering. I remember when I lived in Pennsylvania, like about 30 years ago. I'd get a card like through the mail, and it would say back in this date, which would be like 3 months prior. If you drank the water and got sick, it could have been because XYZ was found in the water. And it's like, and you just now let me know 3 months after. So I don't, ever since I used to get those cards all the time, and it was a lot of times. It's like the water's unsafe. All the crap is in your water that they didn't get, filtered out. They the water during a test failed, but yet you didn't tell anybody. You waited 3 months later.
Of course not. They want to see
So
how many people die before they tell anybody.
yeah, wait, see if people were dead. Or if they died or ended up in the hospital, they wouldn't think it was the water. Not if it's 3 months later they got notified.
No.
Thea Daggett just wanted to check in and say, hey, hope your all's night is a relaxing and restful one. Yeah. Now it is open panel night, guys. If anyone wants to pop in with us, you're more than welcome to. Not that I'm trying to kick Thomas off because I think
That's fine. That's fine.
We can have.
I've been here for a long time.
Thomas knows he's always welcome. Yeah.
I've been here for 2 hours already.
And I love it. I remember growing up and when we would take a bath. Oh, someone's coming up. Helix.
Yeah. Hello, Helix.
Someone's coming up.
Yeah. Let me go turn off the TV.
Oh.
Let me go turn off the TV.
I hear a noise in the background.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Where's the perfect image go that I just freaking had? Can you hear me? I can't hear you guys. Great.
No, we can't hear you.
Nope, can't hear you. What did you say?
What did you say? Can you repeat it? We're just kidding, Helix. We heard you.
Can you hear us now?
It says I've been muted.
Now you're not muted.
I'm so confused.
I do that to people. My mom says this. My mom used to say the same thing to me. She's like, "Tom, you're confusing me."
Oh, okay. All right. I can't. What? Why can't I?
We have Springs here, usually the capital
of all the shit I have to go through.
Delicious well water.
To do something with the damn camera. I hope you can't hear me because
we can't hear you.
No, absolutely not. We can't hear a word you said.
Oh well. Okay. Well.
I read whips. I read whips easy.
I hope she comes back because we were just kidding.
I know. We're bad.
It's like, can you hear me? Can you hear me? No, I can't hear you. Not realizing that. Wait, they had to have heard me in order to answer the question.
I read. That's why I had to say I read lips well. Helix, we were just teasing.
It's
probably over there.
It's like that. It's an old additive. Like, what's the only question you can never say yes to? And it's like, are you sleeping? Because if you say yes or no,
are you for real? Oh,
I see your cup.
Well, that's not how I freaking had it set up, you dumbass mother. Oh my god, that's irritating as fuck. I'm sorry, guys. No better. That's no better. Oh my
You
God.
got a nice sewing machine there.
I do. Yes. It was a Christmas present one year. Hold on. Oh my God. I'm fucking done with this shit. I had it all set
I
up.
want to go in there, but you keep asking to, so I'm confused.
Well,
Yes or no? Yes
are
or
you
no?
talking to me, Grandma?
I hope that she's
Unless
talking
you're
to the
wanting to
dog.
get down in my shirt.
No.
All right, someone else joined. Let's see, who is that?
No, hold on. That's me adding another camera, and then I'm going to get off the other camera.
That
All right,
is
thanks, Dad.
bad water there, Sandy. As a kid, we had sulfur water, smelled like rotten eggs. I would not want to drink that water.
Yeah, my grandfather was on a well water that smelled like eggs, rotten eggs.
I would
So
not
I
want to
would
drink,
not get it.
especially rotten eggs.
Now we can't hear her. Yeah, there's no mic or anything. There's no volume. There's no volume. Let's see.
Now I'm just feeling sorry for you.
No, I feel bad because we can't hear her. There's no mic. You have no mic. I was just teasing her before.
Thinks you can hear us. Nod your head if you can hear us.
Yeah, we just can't hear her. So we get to talk and just look at her.
Yeah.
We can make faces at her and she can't tell us to stop. No. Sulfuric water is good to soak in. Is it really?
See, if it smells like rotten eggs, I don't know if I'd even want to soak in it because you're
I know,
getting
right?
that smell all over your body. Unless
Would you smell like
Terry
rotten
Sue's
eggs
being
after?
like facetious as well. See the big words I use? Facetious.
I can't even say it. I'm not even going to try. She's talking away like we can understand what she's saying, and I can't.
Yeah. Here's my vodka bottle there, Felix.
He's drinking.
Yeah, actually did you guys
You know,
hear
one
about
thing
this?
I've noticed about Helix, seeing her, that the redness in her face is going away.
Oh yeah, I noticed that too. Yeah, actually I got. Did you hear about this? I got a box from Amazon of two packages of these waters.
Oh wow!
That I guess somebody gifted them to me. I have no idea who gifted them to me. But
Are they good?
they are. I mean, I have I'm wondering if it was Carrie because he sent me a water cozy that broke.
Oh, I bet you. Oh.
But the thing is, like, he sent me this, but the zipper snapped off.
Oh.
Yeah, the zipper broke right off. So, because it was too tight, But the thing is, it just makes sense. Like, you send a water cozy, and then right on the same day, I get these waters from Amazon. So, but the only weird thing is Carrie Mann doesn't really like plastic. He doesn't really like the plastic, and these are plastic bottles. So
Maybe Jen ordered them or something.
maybe, or it was totally a coincidence, and somebody else did it. but it just makes sense it was Carrie that did it. But I'm just watching Helix just perplex
Yeah,
over the situation.
I'm looking at her red nose. And... I'm just teasing you. But her face is really clearing up a lot just in these last week.
I know how it feels to have a red nose, believe me.
Mute the YouTube mic, Helix, not the stream mic. Well, she still has another camera on here. Wait a minute, that one might have sound.
Now I see her sewing machine again.
Helix, talk. Because this one has a mic on it. The other one didn't have a mic.
Yeah. Helix, speak. Rough. You said that.
Say something. No. If she's talking, it's not coming across. But
yeah, I see the mic icon. So
yeah, this one has a mic icon. So what, my darling? Yeah.
Oh my God.
Yes, my darling.
Your baby looks very relaxed.
She wants her me time. I want me time, mommy. Right? Yeah. Your little kissing bug. He's so darn cute. Aw, thank you, Terry. Thank you, Terry. Terry just sent me a little treat on buy me a coffee.
Okay, that's cool.
She bought me a coffee. Well, she must not be talking, or either that she muted herself on this mic. Ouch! Ouchie! Stop being so demanding. Hey, you want to go in there? No? Okay, then just sit here.
She wants to take over, Barb.
I think so. Here, take over. Take over.
I need to talk about my platform for being mayor.
Baby for mayor.
Baby for mayor.
Baby
Okay,
for
testing.
mayor.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
I hear you.
Okay,
Now don't
good.
touch anything more. Don't touch anything more.
I don't have any more to touch. Only my computer. It's no man in here.
And you coming in fine. You look fine.
Yeah, I feel really good. I'm gonna try to take my headphones off, but that might ruin the whole thing. Okay, can you still hear me?
Yes. Can you still hear me?
Yes.
I'll cross my thumbs too.
When my mom asked me that is a completely different answer.
Oops.
We're hoping and praying nothing happens.
Okay. YouTube mic, Helix, not the stream mic. All right, Patty says it looked okay, but I am not going to do all that for a simple little whip A. Oh, I don't know what she's talking about. That might be okay for a holiday treat.
Set up right now.
What's that?
You don't want to know how I have this set up right now. It looks ridiculous.
Whatever works. Whatever works.
It works. Right, baby? It works.
Barbara did it again.
Uh-oh, what?
It's telling me I'm not a doctor.
Isn't that just horrible?
You know, Nightbot tries to remind me of my limitations, and
I know. I wanted to be a police officer, and I trained for it since I was 16, and That didn't happen either. So
Yeah, but at least Nightbot's not saying, "Hey, we're not police officers." You know?
Not
you're
gonna
right.
rush you anytime soon.
My face is not so red, but I am wearing makeup. But sometimes you can't see it through the makeup, the redness, but not this time. So
Yeah, it looks like you're healing.
Yeah.
I am, and it is wild. I have all this energy, and I think I need to sleep, but I don't get to.
Did you ever
You know?
think that you would be healing so well just because?
No, I actually was 235 pounds, and I thought the weight was there to stay. So I was like, okay, at least I can get off all of my drugs, though. You know, that was 3 years ago. But yeah. So
Well, you're looking good. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
thank you. I still have my little pooch, who has been my toxic best friend for 8 years. So hey. Hold on. Stupid ass camera keeps zooming at. Okay.
Did you see my interview with Jen the other day? Like my head kept on going down, like really low.
I know, it was weird. I don't like it when they do that because it's like, are you seeing me? Is this the government? What's going on?
No, I think the reason why. Let me see if it happens this time. If you put yourself at center stage, it does like these weird, like just
Yeah,
moves
these
over.
weird like movements, like
Yeah.
it's like Minecraft camera or something.
So I just turned it off.
Yeah, I learned
But
how
I
to
did
do
keep
that.
my reactions. I still have that.
How are you able to do all that?
And my
But-
balloon.
How do you like? Do I have one for this?
And then the two.
Well, how are you getting all this stuff?
What?
On my
How do you do that?
computer. Oh, and then there's this one. Gnarly.
Is it? Anyway,
And of course, the classic.
yeah.
I
Not
don't
this
have nothing.
thing that they do.
I
What
have
was the
nothing.
thing that the Gen Z does? What the hell is that? I don't get it. My son's still doing that 6-7 shit, and I was like, "Can you get on something else, please?"
I don't get what that is.
No, you know what you do when your grandkids do. Well, when my grandkids do that, my response when they say 6-7, I go 8-7, 8-7, and they instantly stop.
Or I go, what do I say? 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I don't get why you're saying 6-7.
I don't get that interest in that either. To tell you the truth.
No.
And they'll do it just out of the blue. I don't get it.
Oh,
Your
yes.
granddaughter does it that young, and they've caught on to the whole 6-7 thing.
Like 6-7, Merry Christmas.
Like he has a little bit older cousins just by a hair, and that's where he's getting it from. So who the hell knows where it's actually from? I have no idea. He was saying helicopter.
But did you see
forever.
Aaron Booby Goat's son for the longest time? He kept on like singing, like he kept on yelling out "chicken jockey."
Yes.
Chicken
I
jockey.
know. Oh, I don't even know. That just sounds weird. Weird. That sounds weird.
Well, that comes from the I think it comes from the movie oh god, about the video
Comes
game
from
with Jack Black.
Oh, that
Yeah.
stupid ass Minecraft movie.
Yeah, I think it came from that.
I'm leaving you for a couple of minutes. I gotta go potty.
Okay.
Don't leave me, Grandma.
Good luck.
Yeah.
To CC Creations, I make my own melted tallow because I get beef fat so cheap. I would love to try one of those pure tallow bottles in the, oh fuck. Looks like I have crack on my desk now. All my salt is spilled. But I use beef fat on my face, yes. And sometimes Aquaphor, but that doesn't really do anything anymore. I feel like my face rejects it most of the time.
Yeah.
My face is very, very sensitive. Anything I eat that is off grid shows on my face immediately. So I wear it on my face. Okay, at least I just cleaned the desk, and I can put the salt
I think
back.
doesn't Rick use beef tallow for his hair?
Oh yeah, I use it for my hair too when it gets frizzy. It looks so frizzy sometimes. It's like, wow, what happened? Like a shocked by lightning or something.
Yeah.
And sometimes when I get stressed, like these hairs will get really, really curly. I found out that really, like, kind of in the second year of Carnivore, but that was weird. That was weird. So, but when, okay, so my hair has changed drastically. My hair has changed drastically from just a year ago. It is 10 times thicker. It was already thick as I thought it was. And now it's so thick I have to wait to do anything with it. I have to wait for it to dry. I will not use a hair dryer. That makes rashes on my head for some reason.
Okay.
And then I got a lot of layers, and I cut it real short. It's usually down to my elbows or something. And then it got wavy in the back. So, and there's a lot more red in it this year too.
Well, my hair, it's right now my hair is like pretty messed up, but I didn't have any hair here at one
Oh,
time.
really? And you've grown that much back?
Yeah.
Nice.
That's cool. See, that Bosley shit scares me. Don't do that, please.
Yeah.
So are you doing anything for it, a treatment, or is it just carnivore?
I think it's just eating the car. Every once in a while, I'll like make take like when I have bacon grease on my hands, I'll just take my hands and just rub it.
Yeah, exactly. I just secretly I like to smell bacon grease.
But I definitely need a haircut though, because it's like a little shaggy. But
My hair grows super fast. I didn't get a haircut for 2 years because I was so irritated. And then, well, I'll trim here and there, but that's about it. That's all I could sit there for. I get too antsy. That really does look like vodka. The skyline or whatever it's called.
Chicken Jockey is from Minecraft.
Yeah. I mean, I've heard good things about that movie, and it does have Jack Black. I like Jack Black, but Minecraft, I'm over Minecraft.
I also like Jason Momoa too.
Yeah, oh my god, he's so pretty.
So did I hear you talking about there was a new Star Trek coming out?
Star Trek. I think so. I think there is a new one. I don't watch TV anymore. I only watch podcasts. I only watch Thomas, Amy, and Candy, and Barb, of course. And then I watch
TV either, but I'm always curious what's going on in the Star Trek world because I like.
Yeah.
I was thinking of actually taking one day out and just not doing just taking a day break, and just watching catching up on my shows and stuff.
Doing that as far as my walk videos, because between doing the lives every night, I don't want to stop doing that. But I also don't want to stop doing the walks. But by the time you figure 6 hours in here, and then it's 2 hours with a walk video because you got to edit it. That's 8 hours right there. Not even counting all the other stuff.
Yeah.
So,
I mean, for me, there's something to do like on YouTube all the time, or is just on the computer. There's all these the memberships. For our 3 memberships, there's always Zoom calls. There's always lives.
3 membership tiers.
What was that?
Did you say you had 3 membership tiers?
Yeah.
Wow, nice.
Yeah.
What are those? What are membership tiers?
I'm part of HHL, SPG, and Kilts.
Oh, okay.
Oh! I thought you meant for your channel.
Oh, yeah.
Oh no!
So I was like, really? When did all this happen?
Well, I got a lot of people are members of my channel now.
Yeah.
I'm a part of.
But a lot of people did add a lot of members.
Well, because of you and Jerry, you bought gifts for everybody. So because of that, I have 26 members.
Yeah. So after a month, those that have been a member might want to continue on. We'll see.
Yeah. I
But
mean, there's
them.
one or two that I have a feeling probably won't continue.
You're going to be able to gift them, right? You can gift members.
Oh, I can?
Yes, by going into when you go onto yours, the next time we do a live, go into your money box, that money symbol,
Right.
and down on the bottom it says money gifting, membership gifting. And
Okay.
right now I have 5 I can give off.
Cool.
I
Oh,
give away 5,
Oh,
but
I was
I
already a
wait for
part
like a special day or something, and I'll throw them out there.
Mhm.
that's cool.
And then, okay, so another update, kind of announcement thing. I do have an official website. I got it. I paid for it from Webador, and I've built it myself.
Cool.
But it has a little shop in there. It is for a website. I looked it all up before I made it to see if it was legal that I could do. And I'm gonna make Carnivore websites for people, like blog sites and stuff like that. And I know it's really cheap, but I want it that way on purpose. So but because I'm just starting out and I'm not too perfect yet, so
None of us are.
I
it's
did want to ask you, Thomas, how are you able to sell T-shirts? How do you do
yeah.
that? Where did you go? How do you do that?
Okay, so
Is it like
Aaron
you
actually,
sell T-shirts?
I looked at it with Aaron. It's a company called Bonfire,
Bonfire. I'm going to write that down.
and you go on there, and then you make you can either upload the design, which I did, and or like there's other like whatever, and you make the design of the shirt, and you put together a shirt. You put together what colors you want to do and what type of shirt you want to do and stuff like that, and then you just and then they get like you don't really get a huge portion of it, but I just thought it was not too many. You want to know how many people bought my shirt? 2, and I'm one of them.
So I made that website's way better than the one I went to make my fan hoodie. I made a fan hoodie with Brett or about Brett Cooper, and it says "I love Brett Cooper" on the front, and it says allegedly I freaking love Brett Cooper because she says the word allegedly a lot, and it did not turn out. I might it was just the green really showed up on the computer, but not on the hoodie, and I picked a darker green on the lighter green hoodie, and I was like, maybe not. So I'm gonna try that again over on this website. But that's cool. I can bring it out of the closet, but I don't know if any of you know Brett Cooper at all. So no, I didn't think so.
There it is.
Sorry.
She's well, to me she's interesting, but
You're a fan, so yeah.
I am. So that website looks way easier to do any day. So I got it from Custom Ink. They're not a bad. It is a good company, but I just want to try a different website. So, and then I might make one for my channel for meat stock when I go there. I don't know what I'm gonna be wearing there at all. So
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to meet stock.
it's okay. I don't know if I'm going to get to, but I do have a ticket. But if I don't get a plane ticket in time for meat stock, I'm not going. So
I'm going. I just got my ticket for November, so I'm just going to go to the Hack Your Health thing.
oh, there's a lot to choose from. I almost went to the Montana one.
Well, I mean, the Hack Your Health. The ticket came too much. Basically, hit me in the face. So,
Yeah.
It was like $97, and now the ticket's like $500. So it's just.
Yeah, I checked into some of these tickets, and they're outrageous. I'm like,
I
can you imagine if you got the VIP version?
no, my God, that's over $1,000.
Yes, that was over $1,000. I'm like, no way I can
I
come
would
up.
be. I think I would kind of be nervous to be in the VIP section. I would. I couldn't.
I'm gonna do what Thomas suggested, as far as saving all the buy me a coffees.
And I've never been on vacation before, unless it was at home. So I don't know.
Yeah, I just and I even changed the name of the Buy Me a Coffee to Buy Me Hack Your Health.
Okay, yeah, I need help with Nightbot because every time I look at it, I'm just like.
Barbara's probably a better person to ask that question than I am,
Yeah,
because
I
I
think
tried it
Jenny's
and
been
I
helping me.
failed. it wouldn't
Really?
like do the channel thing.
There is there's a just do up a YouTube video on starting up a Nightbot, and I just followed what the YouTube did, and it worked perfectly. But it doesn't work unless you're live.
Oh.
So it doesn't happen when you do a video. It has to be during a live.
I have to set it up during a live?
No, you have to set it up beforehand, but it only comes.
Oh no, I knew that.
When you go for a live, but if you got to turn it on the website. Let me see. I don't. But and a lot of I used two different ones, and I didn't like the other one.
What are we? Patricia says it's best to slice thin and then sear it. What are we slicing thin and searing? Like, what are we talking
Dead
about?
bodies? I don't know.
When I go into mine, I can turn when you get it, when you sign up and everything for it. I mean, you have to turn it on, and it's a button on the top the top right hand side of your screen, and it'll say Nightbot Online.
Does it attach to StreamYard?
I
think
don't.
it attaches to all of them because
Yeah,
Amy has Nightbot.
It's just part of your commands. That he actually becomes a manager. Nightbot is actually a manager on your channel.
That's interesting.
So it connects to your channel.
That's why it has a wrench.
Maybe
And
it
then,
does. Maybe it's so simple I don't get it. So.
Well, hold on a second. I'm going to do something.
I mean, I can. I don't know. I don't get it.
That is not what I meant to do. Son of a bitch. Go back.
Son of a bitch.
No, I'm trying to take a picture of my screen. So I can.
I do that all the time. I get random pictures saved all the time.
Baby.
He says, "I love you, Mama. I'm right here, Mama." That's what my little one does. Hey, Mom, look at this. I was like, Wesley.
Oops, that is not what I meant to do.
Okay, hold on.
Ah, dang it.
She's slamming a keyboard, damn.
Copy.
So
I
Nightbot.com.
take a picture, and then I have to. It goes onto this site when I take a picture. Yep. And if you look at that, that's all the commands that you type in, like memberships. You type in those commands. You see all the commands?
No.
No, we can't see anything.
You're not seeing anything? Did you click on that?
Okay, so I can't share my screen? Okay, hold on.
Oh.
Is it not gonna share my screen?
Well, I just clicked on that and it brings up.
Hold on, it
brings up a website.
Okay.
I clicked on it multiple times now and it brings me to where you need to go.
I tried to do exclamation.
So I understand. So let me.
I don't know. I don't think I'm sharing my screen correctly, but.
All right. Okay. I think I just shared. You just have to bring it up on the screen.
Yeah, I got to bring it up, I think.
It won't let me share my screen.
Well, Barbara has to do the rest.
Well, that's what.
Oh, I shared the wrong thing. I'm sorry.
Everything's muted.
Where am I? I know I thought I shared that particular spot, but. All right. Did that work? Yeah, there it is.
That's what I was trying to show you.
Okay.
Now, if you click on it, you can make it larger. But that's all the commands for your Discord. Now, up on top, see where it says new command? But if you go over to dashboard, that'll say online. And if you're brand new, that where the new command button is on this page, if it's on your dashboard, it'll say online, and you have to click it online for anything to work. Am I making any sense?
Yeah, I'll probably try it again, but you know,
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how to.
I don't know. Me and Nightbot aren't really getting along too well, though. So you know.
He's probably upset because you keep complaining about him telling you that you're not a
Well, it
vet.
just hurts that that he has to remind me that I'm not a
It's
doctor.
not on my side this time. I can't hear you.
You can't hear us?
Can't. Then it must be your side because I didn't do anything. Uh-oh.
I can't hear you guys. You're muted. I can't hear you.
Jerry's live right
It's
now.
not on my side.
Jerry's live.
Yeah, she's in the middle of a forest.
There is nothing on that I clicked other than that box that he sent.
Hey,
We can hear you, but
no,
I
listen.
didn't. You're still have your volume and everything.
I can't hear it.
We hear you.
We hear you. You don't have to do sign language. I hear Tom is fine. Do you hear me fine? I wonder if she's having the same problem that Papa Carnivore has. Doesn't he have an issue every time?
Every time somebody comes on, but that's only when somebody comes on or leaves.
Yeah, well, we just had the that share screen leave.
Oh, yeah, okay. Maybe. But he does his from his phone, so.
Oh, yeah.
Well, I should have said we heard you, Helix. Because she's gone.
Oh, I'm sorry. Maybe she's rebooting or something.
Yeah, either that or she gave up. I don't know. It is tomorrow. It is now the 13th. I am 13 days into my lion diet.
13 days in. I think you guys are doing pretty good. I mean, I have a hard time with BB&E. I did a week with BB&E. You guys are going more extreme than that, and I have a hard time with
Well,
only
I think
having.
as you go along, you just get
No, my
more.
thing was always having to make sure I had beef. That's because sometimes beef is just too expensive.
Yeah, that is hard. But I figured out the budget. It's only for the 1 month, so.
You came back. You want to go in the shirt? God, I hope you don't do this tomorrow. I know you will. My goodness, I had you guys muted and I didn't realize it. Be right back. Then salt. Wait a minute. What is she saying? You get them cleaned up. Be sure and skin them. What are we talking about?
That's what I was asking before.
Best to.
You need to cut them thin and and sear them. I have no idea what she was talking about.
Barb, Jason. All right, best to slice thin, then share it. You get them cleaned up, be sure and skin them. Then salt, pepper.
Is she talking about the beef heart?
I don't know. I'm looking back and I'm not seeing anything.
Patricia, what are you talking about? I'm wondering if I could interview Thomas soon. Sure, but We had to interview you too. Unless I have you down for an interview. I always keep on forgetting. Helix is like, I keep on forgetting, like, do I have Helix or don't I have Helix?
I think the last time you looked, she's on like standby, I think. Oh, no, you said that you do have a spot for her, it seems like.
I do. And you know what's weird? I didn't realize this. I have an opening for February 21st. Or do I? Excuse me. Yeah, I have an opening for the 21st of February. Oh, no, I don't. No, I don't. I'm sorry. Miss Laugh a Lot actually couldn't do. We had to change it because the 21st is when I'm going to a New Jersey meetup.
Oh.
Is this it?
That ought to be fun.
Yeah.
Who you gonna get to see then? I'm really curious over who's gonna be at this one I'm going to.
Oh yeah, okay, I found it. Carnivore. It says reserved for Carnivore Helix. So I have her down for April 4th.
Danko Jones says, "Hey, Grandma Crochet, good to see you again." Hello. The name seems familiar.
So Helix, you can interview me if you say definitely for April 4th to be on my channel. So is that a yes?
Definitely.
All right. You just tell me when you want me. Okay. So let me change it from reserve. All right.
Sorry to message you like this. Lost your number, but last night I
Look
think
at
I
that.
left my wallet on you.
Now I got a definite person for April 4th. Yeah, I forgot that there was a I figured it shouldn't be that much. It's like 70 for the dinner, and that's all we're going to really be doing is just the dinner. It's not anything, no meeting or anything like that. So and one of the people from SPG was like, I live in New Jersey, and if you want, I can drive and we can go. So I'm like, okay, that's fine.
Nice.
And
yeah,
Lewis
goes there?
Lewis is actually supposed to meet us there too. What was that?
Who's going to be doing this with you?
It's a young lady named Tammy. Tammy Goff is her name. She's one driving, but I think it's one of Lisa Wiedemann's things because Dr. Wiedemann's going to be there.
So this guy comes in every now and again, and he says some weird, crazy stuff. And the last time he was here, he apologized for leaving his wallet on my nightstand. And now he's saying just a dinner, so we're not calling it a date then?
You're funny, whoever you are.
I know, right? It's like, what? Oh, George is here.
To tell you the truth, I not for the same reason. Not for the same reason Rick doesn't, but I'm not really ready to date. I make jokes, but I'm not really ready to date right now. if I can't take care of myself, how am I going to like get a relationship? So I'm sorry, but yeah.
But it makes me wonder, there might be more to Rick not wanting to get into a relationship, because maybe I've heard he's a hoarder. I don't know that for a fact. I have no idea. And he probably might just see it as, I don't want someone coming in here to deal with my hoarding situation, because they'll want to remove all of my good findings. We don't know. We don't know what's in his mind unless he said something.
I mean, no, he's mentioned he's asexual. So, but yeah, you're absolutely right. You don't really know what's going on in anybody's brain.
Yeah. Flower, not floor. They, them all around in Texas. Um, I'd say
I'd say he's an E+ sexual. Okay.
So how's yours this morning?
How's my what?
Who are you talking to?
I don't know. I just heard somebody say, "How's yours this morning?"
Now, how's George?
Oh, how's George?
George.
I guess he's okay.
Uh,
I didn't really see much of George, so I don't know. I think George says now he's working more, so he's not going to be.
I think he said yesterday he was working 13-hour days. That can't be right. I must have misunderstood that.
Yeah, but like one of the things I really miss like some of my like TV programs and stuff. So I was just like, I think what I'm gonna do is like, I'm just gonna take a break from like just take one day off each day, like once a week, and just catch up on some of my.
Or take an hour or two off a day.
Yeah, no, I can't do that. I should be able to do that, but
I keep finding I don't have time to do things like doing my walk, and I'm like, no, I have to find time to do my walk, because I find that's very important. I don't want to get to the point where I'm so stationary again that I never get up out of my chair. So I'm not going to allow this, the things that I do for the YouTube to keep me from walking. That's got to be more top priority.
right.
So it's like, no, you're not going to. That's why today it was like I only had 45 minutes to make it to my class, but I had to get in my walk. So it's like, I'm sorry, but your walk has to come even before that fitness or what coach, that health class. So I just went out quickly, did the walk, and then came back in and went into the class.
Here's George.
Oh, I'm exhausted at the moment. I worked 13-hour days. I'm having very early nights this week, as I need to catch up on 5 months of lost sleep. Oh,
you get
so
your
do you
sleep.
do 13 hours 5 days a week? Is that what you're doing? Because that's like a lot of hours, isn't it? That's like 50.
It's like, yeah, like almost 60 hours or so.
Yeah.
It's weird, 13-hour day. I've heard of 12-hour days, but 13-hour days?
Yeah. And I did 12 hours, but it was only like 4 days. 4 days a week, and having 3 days off.
I'm starting to get tired. Like the one show that I can catch up on now, but in order to catch up on my other programs, I need to get Disney Plus and Netflix, because I used to have them for free, but then that freedom kind of like changed.
Yeah.
So, but I like my Marvel shows. And then Alia was asking me the other day, she goes, "Did you see Stranger Things, the new last season?" And I said no. So I want to catch up on that. And then I watched Star Trek. So, but I do have Paramount Plus, so I'm gonna watch the final season of
Yeah, I do
Stranger Things.
too. I
Hmm?
have Paramount Plus as well. That's why when
Yeah.
someone was saying, I think the new Star Trek is out, I'm like, what?
Yeah, well, I need to see that too. It's supposed to be about the Academy or something.
Oh, that's right. Is that one started? That's the one I knew there was one I've been waiting for, and it is the one on
Well,
the.
Strange New Worlds season 3 just finished, so I know they've been talking
Okay.
about the
George says I'm 12 hours paid, half hour traveling each way, out of the house at 6 a.m.
Oh, I get it. It's like 13. It's
I,
okay. Okay.
yeah, that was how it was for me.
He's
So I
counting
had,
travel time. Okay.
yeah.
All right. Well, I'm gonna go off on here. Let somebody else
All
come
right.
on. Mhm.
See if anyone else will come up. I'm
Yeah.
not sure.
I'll see you guys later. Yeah,
All
because
right.
it's
Well,
it's
thank you
way
for
past
coming on.
I'm too young to be staying up this late.
Too young for staying up this
I'm
late.
I'm just a little one. So
Just a little one. Well, you have a good night, little one. Make sure you bring your teddy bear to bed.
yeah.
And,
Did you like that?
I did.
Mhm.
I like your teddy.
That's
Does he have
cool.
a name?
Probably at one time he did, but I I'm sure I'm sure you're welcome, Helix. Good night, Helix. I'm sure like as a little boy, I'm sure I had a name for him, but other than probably other than Teddy.
I don't know if I had names for any of mine. No idea. Let's see what some
Okay,
people
sorry
are.
about that. Yeah,
Some people are
I'm
leaving.
looking. My blood sugars are still. Oh, they're going down now. 148.
Well, there you go.
All right, thank you, John. All right, see you guys when I see you guys. All right, bye.
All right. Thanks for coming
You're
by.
welcome.
You're awesome. Wednesday night will be another open panel.
Oh, if anybody wants to know, my guest on Saturday is going to be Adrian Gledhill.
Now, who is she? Is she a health coach or?
She actually was one of the contestants on The Biggest Loser,
Oh, wow. Okay. Now that
and
one I would be interested in because I used to watch that show,
yeah,
and
and
I
one of our biggest components is that we'll probably be talking about, and I know Lewis is big on this. Is she's very big with the Manjaro, the
oh, okay.
GLP-1. So so there's probably going to be a lot of people that are against it, some people are for it. I'm kind of middle of the road. I think it's good for. I think if it didn't give me a stomach issues, I think I would still be taking it.
I would probably be
So
taking it if it was for the fact that when I took it, my insurance wouldn't cover it, and they wanted to charge me
that,
eighteen
that
hundred
would
dollars
definitely be a
for it
problem too.
a
Yeah,
month. I was like, yeah, no,
yeah. So we'll be talking a lot about that, and I already know Lewis has like 1,000 questions to ask. So, which I like questions. I just can't keep up with them.
yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
But
that'll
isn't
be.
that the whole purpose of doing
Do
these
do
special
do
lives?
come in
To
and
get
remind
the
me though,
questions?
because I would like to be there. I don't
Okay.
want to
Well,
forget.
yeah. Um, well, it should come up in your feed and everything, right? Does it usually? Barbara,
Yeah.
did you hear me? Huh. All right. I'll see you guys later. All right. Bye-bye. Oh, maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I should wait off.
Yeah, I lost my internet, but it came right back up.
Okay. See, I didn't cancel the show. I didn't go off because I didn't want it to just end for you.
Yeah, thank you for that.
No problem.
But it came right back up. It dinged and went off, and
I don't know.
well, thank you for coming up here.
Yeah,
And hopefully I can remember about your Saturday.
I'm sure. I was going to say, do you get reminders of my?
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. Sometimes I get them like
YouTube is
15,
weird.
20 minutes late. And it's like, well, geez, now I'm showing up a half hour late. Thank you. But
And we noticed that you're late.
yeah, like, yeah, really.
We're like,
Where is Grandma?
just this grandma character, she keeps on showing up late all the time. Like, like.
Yeah, it really sucks because I get the notices late if I get them.
Yeah. For some reason, I'm not getting notices for Juliet. Like, I have to kind of
Isn't
like,
that
be like,
weird?
yeah. And I even put in that I want, like, every single time I want,
Yeah, I do the same thing.
All right. I'll see you
All right.
guys when I see you guys.
Rest well, sleep well.
All right. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Well, we got room on the panel if anyone wants to come up. They're more than welcome to. I went to bed at 7:30 last night. Yeah, you must have been tired. I planned to go on to KMT Zoom call at 10:30 p.m. but was too tired and slept right through. Wow, that's a late Zoom call. Oh, wait a minute. You're at a different. Yeah, you're like 6 hours. It would have been I forgot all about it last night. Wait a minute. No, I was in class. I couldn't have gone. I was in class. I'm in one of those. I'm in a health coach. Not a health coach. Yeah, she's a health coach. I'm in one of those classes. What is going on here? That's not what I want. Not what I want. I think I have to have my steak dreams now. So have a steak dreams and not sweet dreams. Love you all. Okay. Happy steak dreams. Happy steak dreams. Okay. I can sit here and crochet. At 5:30 p.m. Eastern, my Zoom call with Carrie on Thursday is at 11 p.m. my time. On Wednesday, class with Dr. Nelson at 8 p.m. and 10 p.m. my time. It's weird because I see you in a lot of lives that I go to and stuff. So you must have a horrible sleep schedule for me to see you in all this stuff. Unless you're able to get into some lives while you're at work. Maybe that's what I'm noticing. Or that I'm just seeing you on weekends. Anybody want to come up? Open panel. Anybody can. Yeah, I have my interview with Carrie tomorrow. I can dip in and out of lives at work. Ah, okay. Usually kilts and booby goats. Ah, okay. Yeah, I was in kilts this morning, man. I stayed up all night long. Went in and watched Jerry on Dr. Kilts, and then Mitch came on. So I started on Mitch, and I said, I got to get to bed. This is killing me. I can't do it. I have to sleep during the day. Very quiet. Well, it's good that you have a job where you could still do some, do some YouTube watch. What time is it? Oh, 12:30. Quiet. Everyone must be sleeping. Everyone is sleeping. I'm sure George is just getting ready for work. Who wants to have a sneak peek beginning of my story? Giving you a chance to have a sneak peek before I post on YouTube. I don't know. I think everyone's sleeping. See, that one's gone. What is it? Um, yeah, everyone's, I think, sleeping, John. Yeah, it says 14 people here, but you'd never know it. My granddaughter's cooking something that smells really good. I just found it. Yep. It is quiet. I'm lurking. Hello. Hi, Grandma. Hello, Don. Oh, that's what's going on. Jerry's driving home, isn't she? I remember I remember someone saying Jerry was live, and I meant to go put her on, and I forgot. Yes, and I forgot all about it because I had Thomas. I was wondering why it was so quiet. I'm like, hmm. I forgot. I could have been watching Jerry. So how's Jerry doing? She made it home safe. I'm here even if I'm not here. I'm still here, I think. Hello again, Jojo. Hello, everyone. My daughter just got home, too. Slow night at work, she said. Ah. I keep freezing? No. Don't tell me that. Hello again, Al. Yeah, I just lost my internet about 15, 20 minutes ago. It went completely off and it came back up. So maybe I'm having problems with my internet. Hopefully it's not my power again. That really sucked. I lost 2 subscribers. Nope. So that's how it is. No worries. What? Hello again. There's a big storm might be coming here. I hope it passes through nicely. Well, I'm up to 10 people that want to interview me. 10 people? Wow. Weather is quiet in Florida. Yeah, 2 whole ones. Oh, guess who is a subscriber to the channel that I noticed yesterday? Dr. Kiltz. He's a member of the channel as of yesterday. Dr. Kiltz. That was unexpected. Yeah, he came up on I have I forget what it's called now, but it lets me know of some of the things that's going on my channel, and it lets me know if I get new members and stuff. Only if there's a reason. Only if they, I think if they have a channel or something. I don't know. But there's a reason behind it. only those people, whatever those people are. But he's part of the channel, so he could probably find us anytime he wanted to now. Not that he couldn't before, but he is in bed now. Oh, yeah. You talking about Kilts is in bed now? Oh, sure. I'm sure he is. He goes live in just, what, 5 hours? He is the early bird. John are going to do interviews. Yeah, who you getting interviewed by, John? I'm slightly ahead of time today. I'm having a coffee. Dr. Kilts has been a fan of yours for a while now. He and I are serious about a Carnivore the musical. This is definitely his sleep time. Yeah, I figured so. Yeah, I just did a song on Kiltz's fertility, a fertility one, because I hadn't covered the fertility one yet, really. The rule of the 5 F's, yes, but after that, I did one on fertility, on how carnivore helps with fertility. Um, John are going to do. Oh, John's going to do interviews? Oh, I thought he was being interviewed. What are you making? Strip, hello. I am making um, Timber Trails blanket. It's just a blanket. It's from Juan the Yarn Addict. Not sure if you know who that is. Juan the Yarn Addict has a pattern called um, Timber Trails, and that's what this is. He has a free tutorial on his channel. I'm not interviewing with anybody till I reverse. Oh, okay. Don't need added stress. Oh, okay. Oh, I thought you said you had 10. I must have misread that. Yeah, well, George, if I had an idea of more information other than Carnivore the musical, I could probably start working on some songs and stuff, but since I don't have a clue, I'm just waiting on it. Yeah, there's 10 people, 10 channels that want to interview me. Ah, okay. Yeah, I do know there's a lot of that. I can think of quite a few right off the bat that would like that. Where is Lego Factory Guy? I have no idea what you're talking about. Never heard of a Lego Factory Guy. You're probably got enough music now. We just need to work on the storyline and script. Pillar, Dr. Kilt's daughter, is in showbiz and has been told. Ah, so I'll just continue on with what I'm doing. There was a guy on here telling a long story about how he worked at a Lego factory about 2 weeks back. Oh, that was oh, what was his name? He's got the long beard, guys. Low something. Low something. Yeah, he only comes in once in a while. No slow. There you go. I knew it was something like that. Yeah. Yeah, can you imagine working at a one of those factories that makes those? Well, I definitely, George, would like to see that when it's all said and done. Hi, Dustin. Well, this is kind of early or late for you, depending on which way. Jen, they noticed she was gone, so they all left. It's late. The rat chewed a hole in my trash can we put him in. I feel like I am in the movie The Rat Trap or something like that. How is everyone this evening? Everyone's good. Everyone is good. Isn't that what's the name of that gopher? The What was the name of that movie? But it was at a golf course with the Gophers. Um, Sounds like a horror film. Uh, Hi, Booby. Booby's here. Caddyshack. Yes, that's it. Poopy, you're thinking of Caddyshack. You're freezing a lot on my screen, Grandma. Oh, that's not good. Ah, I don't know how to fix that. Audio's fine, video's choppy. Well, I lost the internet earlier, so I wonder if I should turn it off, turn it back on again, see if it fixes it. Maybe, I don't know. I turned it off and on, see if it helps. Maybe it will, maybe it won't. I don't know. Come on, up there, up there. Hello? Hail? Hey? Welcome, welcome. I just stopped in for a few minutes, going to go to sleep. Good night, all. Good night. It's open panel night if anyone wants to pop up. Hopefully, I can get my problems here under control. Sorry, you guys aren't seeing me. Seeing me right. Well, look at you. It's dark where you're at.
I know, I'm outside.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, your video is super choppy. I can't. I can't. It's just like.
Can't really see me.
I mean, I can. It's just like so. It's like I don't know. Like I don't know how to explain it. It's like pixelated and all that kind of stuff.
So that's a bummer.
So I want to tell you.
Yeah, I lost it a little while ago for a while. So.
Did I already tell you what's happening in my life about my Thanksgiving text?
No. What?
Okay, so for 15 years, every Thanksgiving, I text the joke. It's the same joke. I say, why did the turkey join the band? And the answer is because he has the drumsticks.
Ha ha ha.
Ah, right. So I texted to everybody in my phone I have for 15 years, right? Well, this time Apple blocked my phone, so I can't use my phone. I can't send any text messages. They blocked me as a spam, like a spammer.
Yeah.
and I appealed it. I called every day. I've been on the phone for 7 hours already. I mean, it's been really hard. And then I said, you know what? I'm just gonna get a new phone. I'll get away from Apple. I'll go to what you call it, Android. So I put my SIM card in Android, and it said your SIM card is blocked. So
What?
and then I found out that the National Registry got a hold of my phone number and blocked me as a spammer. So there's no phone that can ever use my number. So the number I've had for 25 years is no longer allowed to be used because the system, or the Skynet, if you're familiar with Terminator, Skynet is preventing me from having my phone number, which is insane. So what I did is I ordered a new phone number. So now I'm gonna have a new one. And I'm going to keep this one because this one can receive phone calls. Like I got my doctor's appointments calling me and stuff like that, but I get no text messages. I get some apps don't work, some communication apps, no FaceTime, nothing like that. So yeah, that's what's happening. Yeah, it's a pain, but
So if you get a new number, everything will be fine.
yeah, everything's fine. Yeah, the new number's fine. I'm also going to save this number. It's only $10 a line, I think, maybe $20. I don't know. It's $20 or something. And so I'm going to keep this one for at least a year because I can still get phone calls, and I still need to be able to update my Gmail accounts if I need to reset my passwords and all that kind of stuff. I can get text messages. Ironically, I can get text messages that are spam. Like the ones that UPS is holding a package for you. Like I get all the spam text messages. I just can't get any from my friends or anybody that I know in my contacts. It's just
Wow, that's so weird.
But
so someone that you've been texting to didn't like that you've been texting to for Thanksgiving. That joke.
well,
The only
my
thing that makes sense for
my theory is that they that their number changed. So like I was texting my aunt, Susie or whatever, and now it's a new person's number. So but I texted it to a lot of people. So yeah, too many people. But yeah.
Well, that's a shame.
Yeah, it's all right. Just going with the flow.
So the rat it ate through your trash can.
Yep, there's a hole in the trash can. Yep, right where the handle is. And what's funny is the bug guy goes, this plastic is made so rodents can't chew in it. I was like, I'm pretty sure if a rodent was living in it for 4 days, it would figure out a way to chew through it in 4 days. And it's got unlimited food because it's a trash can. So unlimited food plus time, he's getting through. And he did. So
is he back in your house, or did he just escape when he's out in the wilderness?
Well, there's traps all in my house. There's poison, up in the attic away from the kids and stuff. There's, he closed some of the holes, so.
But it's just one rat. It's not like you have multiple, right?
No, there's like none in the attic. There's like none pretty much anywhere. It was just those two that were just causing extreme devastation. So
they can.
I thought what?
I got one a year ago. I got one rat in my house that came in because we used to burn wood, so it came in through where the wood comes into the house.
Yeah.
Wow, what was that? Sounds like a rat chewing on something. Well, but anyway, it actually cut with its claws through my door on the bottom of my door and got into my house. But we ended up getting rid of them. We put a metal piece on the bottom of the door, the solid door, and we got rid of the rat.
Yeah, it's cost us lots and lots of money. So I'm done with it. I'm already done with it. I don't want to deal with it anymore. But a good positive news is there is an app I just discovered called Google Tasks. It used to be called Google To Do, but it categorizes everything. So you have like like the way that I categorized it is I have like daily reminders, right? So, you know, try to stay off my phone as much. Don't eat as much sugar. Try to be respectful and try not to lose my temper. Like that's so I have all that kind of stuff. Then there's like stuff I need to get done today. Then they have like your daily stuff, your overall task, your yard work. So it has like it breaks it all down, and it's so simple. Like a lot of these apps that you pay like $4 or $5, and they're so overcomplicated that they're too hard to use. But this Google Tasks, it really is simplified, and I just discovered it. I've been kind of obsessed with it. I've been putting, it makes me sad because it makes me realize how much I have to do.
So how you doing with cutting back on sugar?
No, I don't really even, I craved it like last month when I started it. I craved it for like 3 days. I was getting migraines. I had to take ibuprofen. And now if it's not part of like I don't go out of my way for an ice cream. I don't go out of my way for a milkshake. I don't go out of my way for candy. I don't do any of that stuff anymore. If somebody is having a birthday party or something, and someone hands me a cupcake, I might eat half of it. I don't know. I might not eat any of it. I don't know. So it just, oh, my name is Poopy and Nuggy still. Look at that. So, because when Nuggy was on. But yeah, so cutting that out. I'm allergic to beef, so once I cut beef out, that really made a huge difference in my legs, and my leg pain and my inflammation. But I'm okay with sausage. I'm okay with chicken and turkey, liver. I guess yeah. I eat a lot of chitlins. I like chitlins, so that's a bad
I'm
thing.
sure that cutting back on the sugar helped your legs too.
Yeah. I wasn't a huge sugar, like I would have a milkshake every, like maybe once a week or maybe once a month. I didn't really like, how about let's say 7 years ago, I used to drink 2 liters of Mountain Dew a day.
Oh, all that
2 liters.
sugar and caffeine.
And then for some reason, I cut the Mountain Dew out and I just went straight to McDonald's sweet teas, and I was drinking the 2 larges a day. And one time my car broke down. I actually walked 2 hours to a McDonald's to get a sweet tea. So it was crazy. So
That's got a lot of sugar in it.
Yeah, it's horrible. My doctor's like, if you keep doing this, you're gonna die.
Yeah.
So I quit.
Not only that, but all that sugar isn't good for bipolar either.
No, all that stuff was really bad. But the thing is, like, I grew up with drug addict parents and musicians and artists, never had real jobs. Never. They just gave us soda all the time and candy and ice cream and whatever. They taught us nothing about diet or anything about any of that stuff. So I didn't really start even think about a diet or conscious eating or whatever you want to call it until I was like 30 years old.
Oh yeah.
And so so. But I teach my kids every day. Every day we talk about we have junk food in the house. We have all the shit that we don't want them to eat in the house, and guess what? They don't eat it. You know what I mean? They hardly eat it. They might eat it when they're like younger, but my older ones won't even touch it because it's there, and it's not like if they're, it's not like it's a forbidden thing. It's at the house. They don't want the chips. They don't eat the chips. But we have the chips for parties because we have all these parties and stuff. So all this leftover, party food is left in our, for the rat to eat. So
explain to me about your beef allergy.
What?
What do you know about your beef allergy?
You're breaking up so bad.
Your beef allergy?
Oh, my beef allergy. Okay. I still kind of do, but I have asthma. I had asthma. I had really bad asthma. I was on a breathing machine all the time. And they went to go test me, and they said, "What are you allergic to?" And they said, "I'm allergic to beef and casein, anything that's in, milk or anything like that." And that was when I was 25. And I didn't give a shit. I did not give a shit. I did not care. For 10 years, I just continued to eat beef, and I continued to live in pain. And my legs got to the point where I just couldn't even take the pain anymore. And then one day I had a burger at Applebee's, and it was the last burger I ate. And I used to eat 2 or 3 burgers a week, and it was the last burger I ever ate. And now I just eat turkey burgers, or like chicken tacos, or something like that. Like mostly just that kind of stuff. But whenever I eat beef, my legs like catch on fire. Everybody knows the feeling of sciatica pain, right? So it's like sciatica, except for it's so bad I can't use my legs. Like I can't even hardly walk. I can't get up. And then they kick. They just randomly kick. Like I'll be in bed and I'll just kick my wife, or I'll kick my kid. They just kick way up in the air. So it's just it's just horrible. So and then I have trouble breathing because my asthma gets worse. I get extremely allergic to just anything really. So once I cut beef out and milk, I do the best I can. That's all I can say. You know what I mean? I'm not perfect, but do you just think, and I've listened, do you just eat beef, or meat, or do you eat other stuff?
I eat meat, any kind of meat really. I eat eggs. Um, I have bacon, well, which is meat, basically that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
Pork rinds instead of chips, like pork rinds,
Yep.
and then I'll make like a dip with I might do like a crab dip made with like sour cream or with uh, cream cheese. Do a dip made out of that for the pork rinds. Or let's see, what else do we have? Come on, give me ideas, guys. My mind is going blank.
Yeah, I'm
Lots
fried.
of chicken, steaks. But you saying you can't have the beef, so and
Well,
a
you don't
lot of
do
mine beef, liver, organ
you,
meat.
you don't do anything but meat.
Yep. I do not have any vegetables, no anything. And I feel really good. All my anxiety that I had, Poopy, is gone. I'm not going to say it's 100% because I still have some problems, but um, it's just about gone. All of those mental problems that I had are gone.
That's
You
excellent. I'm glad to hear that.
Yeah, I'm gonna say I'm probably at 80 to 90%. I'm gonna be doing a lot of testing of that because I'm going on a trip in October with some girls from the chat. We're gonna do a meetup, and that's gonna test a lot of my anxiety issues. I had anxiety so bad that once I used to have bad seizures from anxiety. Can you imagine just boom? And there was a time when I had over 100 of them a day, 100 seizures a day from anxiety.
Yeah.
So it was really bad. I haven't had a seizure though in about 6 months, so I'm good.
Yeah, I have a mini seizures, but it's because I'm on lithium. So like
Yeah,
I'll be laying on the couch, and I'll just start shake. Like when you're cold and you shake, that kind of thing. I'm not cold, but I'll just start shaking where I can't. And so it's because I have security cameras in my house. I'll go back and I'll watch it, and I'll show my wife. And I literally, it's kind of hard to explain, but I just like that. And my whole body just starts shaking and vibrating, and I can't
yeah,
do anything about it. And it only lasts like 8 seconds, something like that. Less probably, but
yeah. Mine would last about a minute.
oh god, it's not good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry I haven't looked at the chat. I didn't know if people were chatting or anything.
Poopy, have you
Let's
heard
see.
of FODMAPs elimination? I don't know what FODMAPs are. FODMAPS elimination? Not sure.
Poopy, have you
Have
heard
you
of a
tried
frog map?
other ruminant animals like bison, goats, sheep, deer? Have you had any of those to see if you're
Oh yeah. I've had lots of bison. I've had bison burgers. I do a lot of goat cheese, feta, that kind of stuff. I've never had sheep, but I have had deer. I do the deer jerky sticks. But yeah, I've tried different stuff. We have the chickens, which brought the rats, and we brought the chickens, so I eat a lot of eggs. I'm actually gonna make eggs here in about. I'm gonna get off here in a few minutes and then make eggs and then go to bed. but don't worry. I don't know if you can hear me, but I cannot hear you.
I can hear you.
Oh, I can hear you now.
I just weren't talking.
Oh, okay, you weren't talking. Oh, okay.
I was letting you talk. Okay,
Oh, you
Bud,
know, I'm watching the stream. I'm looking at the chat, and I'm watching the stream, and I'm seeing your mouth move to past to what you were saying before.
oh, okay. Stands for fermentable. Oh gosh, I can't say all them words. Which short chain carbohydrates, sugars that a small intestine absorbs. No, too scientific for me. Turn your buy me a coffee into support my trip. Oh, on my Nightbot. Is that what you're talking about on my Nightbot? Yeah, that's a good idea, Mason. Yeah, I'm going on some traveling, and I'm gonna use my buy me a coffee to do some of these meetups. I think it's gonna be cool. Does other ruminant meat impact you negatively? Do other meats impact you negatively, Kofi?
I'm sorry. Would you say I was reading something? I apologize. Somebody sent me an email. I'm trying to deal with my mother-in-law's VA benefits stuff. She's been out of the military for like 40 years and has never one time gone to the VA. And so I'm working on that. I just got an email, some paperwork that I need to send in for. She, like, I love her to death. Okay. I just gotta say, like, she doesn't want more for herself. So like she works like a $10 an hour job or $12 an hour job, and she wants nothing more. She lives in her sister's basement, and she has like a chair and a TV, and she smokes cigarettes, and that's it. That's all she wants, and it's just so absolutely insanely bizarre because I'm never satisfied. I just want more and more. I always want to just keep growing and doing more and getting, personal growth and business growth and relationships and interpersonal relationships. I always want more. And she doesn't like, I've been married to my wife 20 years or 18 years. We've been together 20. And her mom has probably called her 5 times. And my wife has called her many times, but she never picks up. She never calls back. She never wants to come see the grandkids. Like the one time in 18 years that she did, or I guess 15 years that she did come, she just kind of sat on the back porch and just like smoked cigarettes and stuff. So I don't know. It's just kind of weird to have a different dynamic than my own. I love her. I care about her. It's good for her, but it's just I don't live that. In my mind is hard for me to grasp how people just want the bare minimum. Like, at least you're doing something creative. You're doing, these videos, you're creating songs, you're meeting people. Like, you want more. You're not satisfied with just 2,000 subscribers. You want 200,000 subscribers. You want more. And she wants nothing more. And it's just, I guess in her mind, if I was in her shoes, there's probably some peace. There's some peace in that. You don't have to just want more, so. Yeah. Both are a problem. Poopy when extreme. What does that mean?
I have no idea. I don't know what she's talking about. But Dustin, I updated it. I don't know what she means. I don't see anything before that.
Oh, I want to show you something. Let me grab it real quick. Ugh.
I think she's talking about that. You could do it too.
Okay. I've done some research. Okay, there's so much mixed reactions out there, but there's this drink called kombucha. You see, kombucha, and it's like health aid. You know, it talks about all this stuff, fermented, and it's good for your gut. So everything I read online says it's just a bunch of marketing. There's no proof that it does anything, but when I drink it, it kind of like clears me out, and so I feel really good about that.
What do you mean by clears you out? Like poop wise?
Yeah, just poop wise. Like I just and I pee a lot more. I mean, it's a lot of fluid. You know what I mean? This is big. You know what I mean? It's I pee pretty quickly. It's fermented, but everything says it's kind of just marketing. You know, I don't know. And then there's this.
What does it say for
what?
carbs? Read the label. Carbs. What they got carbs?
19 carbs.
See, I wouldn't touch that. I wouldn't have nothing to do with that. That's way too much sugar, too much carbs.
Right. You're right.
And with your health issues, you shouldn't touch that. But that's
I might drink like this, like 2 or 3 of these every 6 months. Like I don't drink them very often, but I just was showing you it because it's just interesting. And then there's this. This company sponsors my wife. You should reach out and see if they'll sponsor you because they love sponsoring YouTubers. But it's got 0 carbs at all. Yeah. It's got 30 grams of magnesium, 100 grams of potassium. Sodium is 500 milligrams. So it's really good for hydration and stuff like that. Have you heard of it?
I've heard of Element. Yeah. A lot of people I know uses it. Does that got any carbs in it?
No carbs.
Yeah.
It's got no sugar, no caffeine.
There you go. That's something that you can drink. It's good for the brain.
This has 3 grams of sugar or carbohydrates or whatever, but it's got 3 grams of fiber, protein, and vitamins. But this is marketing. I was going to show you this. This says, oh, it's for kids marketing. It's the same thing. It's the same protein shake that I can make at home, but they just market it towards kids so the kids see a little monkey on it. You know what I mean? It's so silly. And this is like $2 or $3. It's such a waste of money. But my kids won't even drink it because they don't like it, so I just end up drinking it before bed. So 3 grams of sugar.
Gary is saying sugar is ate up in kombucha. It's fermented.
Sugar is ate up in kombucha. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm familiar with that. I have bought much of it. Yeah. Yeah.
Element won't sponsor those at 10K. Okay, you hear
Carnivore
that?
is all about using Element. I don't. I use other brands to get my electrolytes. It's just too costly. I can't afford that kind of stuff.
Yeah, we have this. Sometimes I'll hire like kids in the neighborhood, or just people, not just kids, but sometimes adults, to help me do yard work in the yard. Cut firewood, cut down trees. Stack stuff on the burn pile. That kind of stuff. Just like basic yard work. And this guy was in tears because he has 2 kids with POTS disease, which means that they require a lot more sodium or salt or whatever. And his kid drinks about 4 of those cans a day. 4 cans a day, and they're very expensive. So we get him sponsored. And so anyway, he was like in tears because we were giving him so much. We're like, here, just take this. And we have probably 400 of these cans in our closet, and the packages we've 1,000. I mean, there's so many. They've been sponsoring us for years. They just send us every week. We get another package, and we just throw it in the closet. So I have POTS. Oh, rides and fiber.
Yeah, we call her Ree. REE is what we call her, Ree.
Redesign fiber. Ride.
Design Fiber Arts.
Ride is okay.
But the R.I., the
I
IR
seen
is her name, we just call her Ree. R-E-E.
Yeah, I've seen her here. I've seen you talk to her. I thought, whatever. It's just different when you're on this end of it.
I made a few videos about Element. They have issues with multi-texturing. Maltotexturing. They promote one amount per packet, comes to find out there were an order of magnitude more than they said. Ooh. It's only an issue really to our community. The average consumer does not care. Wow.
Huh. Yeah, to be honest with you, the elements I don't really drink that. I'll drink them like maybe two like a month, maybe 2 or 3 a month. But when we first got sponsored by them, I was drinking like 2 or 3 a day. And then I don't really need it. I mean, my diet's pretty wholesome, and I drink a lot of water. And
So do you have just the cans, or do you have the little powder packets?
yeah, that's the if I showed you how many powder packets, you would be blown away. Handfuls. I could mail you a handful of them.
Yeah, do it. Do it.
What?
Do it. Mail me some.
Oh hell yeah, I'll mail you some. Yeah, of course. I'll just like grab like 5 of each flavor and just throw them in a bag and send them to you.
There you go.
So yeah, pretty nuts. But
I'm
yeah, these
gonna
past
watch
2 months.
a video on Element. I may buy salt next. Yeah, Element is so expensive just for a few packs. Like, oh, the hell with that.
Yeah, it's just nuts how much they send us. You know who else? When we first got, because we have a kids channel, those Shopkins. The company Shopkins or whatever. I forgot the name of the company already, but they sponsored us for a while, and I'm telling you, I can't even express. I lost track of how many freaking little Shopkins we had. Thousands. And they're so expensive. So people would come over, oh my God, they think we're super rich. At the time, we had no money. And people thought we were super rich because we had all these, toys and all this stuff. But we were just sponsored by them. And we would just grab a handful of them and say, hey, take these with you. Take them home.
Element is competitive. If you buy 3, get one free. If you do that, it's the same price as salt. I don't buy any of that stuff because it's too much in my pocket. I can get pill form, just buying vitamins in a jar, and it's cheaper.
I just had a message go off in my house saying that there was a back door open. What is it? Oh, never mind. It's me. I have 16 cameras in my house, mostly outside. But you cannot. There's no angle that people can approach my house and come up without it being seen by a camera. Every angle is every corner. They would have to
Are you doing that because of your YouTube channel, or do you do that for security purposes only?
No, security is one thing. 2, part of like the bipolar type situation is, and this is not true much anymore because I take a lot of medication and the NAC and stuff. But I used to suffer from like extreme paranoia, like everybody was out to get me and hurt my family or hurt us or hurt, and it was so debilitating. This was like probably 8 years ago, from the age of like 23 to I don't know 33 probably. It was so debilitating that I couldn't even. It was just bad. I mean, it got me in a lot of trouble too. So, like a Baker acted and stuff because of it, and I just couldn't comprehend. It's so like thinking of it now, like talking to you and just sitting here. It's like it's so foreign to me that I can't even understand why I went through those episodes. So I got the cameras because I was like suffering from paranoia, and I was always, so I watched the cameras all the time. I have sensors on my phones, and so that's one thing. And then the YouTube channel, we have literally had people wait at the end of our driveway for us. You know what I mean? Most people don't come down, maybe one or two people have, but we have people that wait for us. We change our address, so we change our, like, you go to a website called deleteme.com, just like deleteme.com or delete.me or something. And you pay them like $300 a year, and they completely move your like address. So if somebody puts my address in the GPS, it brings them all the way down. It brings them all the way down the road. So, a smart person would just look at the mailbox and see the number on the mailbox, but that's not the way the GPS sends it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But everything's good. I like the lemonade flavor. I can send you some, Mason. Hit me up on Discord. Hit me up on Discord and text me your address. I'll start sending you some. I'm doing my job. You know what I mean? We're sponsored by them. I'm trying to get their name out. You know what I mean? So, working for them.
I just would like some free ones, that's all. I'm not going to buy any because they're too darn expensive. I'm being truthful.
I just added my my link to the chat. Whoever asked me that, Keto Simple. I just sent that to you, so you can check it out. It's okay. So just to kind of tell you the back about my channel, my wife's channel, really. In 2011 and 12, I opened a YouTube studio, and it wasn't called a YouTube studio then. We called it Talkwad Radio, Talkwad Internet Radio, and a lot of people came in. It was like a recording studio, and they started recording podcasts. And we were doing 11 a day back in 2013. That was 13 years ago, before anybody even was podcasting. But I printed up a bunch of signs and I put them all around Tampa, and I said, "Start your own show." So these people would call me, and they would come into my office, and I would pitch to them. They'd say, "Oh, this is a pay. We have to pay for this." And I was like, "Yeah, absolutely. I mean, we're not going to pay for you to do it." So it became very much like public access. And so I had all these public access people like coming into my studio, 11 a day. But it just, the overhead killed me. I mean, the overhead was, people were stealing my microphones and breaking my boards. And so there was just a lot of overhead, but it was a lot of fun. I mean, it was like just an insane amount of fun. And my wife finally came in the studio and started doing a talk show called Mama Bear Shares. And she was just naturally good at it, and she was beautiful, and people like to follow her, and she's got a personality, and it's just great. And when I closed the studio down, she changed the name of the channel to The Wads, and kind of went more into like vlogging rather than like pregnancy talk, because before she was talking about like breastfeeding, how to turn a breech baby, that kind of stuff. So now she basically, just works really hard. I mean, she does 4 50-minute videos a week, edited. So you're not just talking about editing time. She's also filming time. She's also, doing all this, insane stuff. So it's absolutely amazing what she does. So, thanks. Congrats on the subs. Yeah, my wife. It's all my wife. So, yeah, she's pretty awesome. But she's not the same for those, because if there's anybody watching that watches my wife, she's not the same on camera as she is in person. So, but the person that you would meet.
How is she different? How is she different?
How do I?
Because I've been watching quite a few of them so far, so I'm curious.
So like let me think about this. Let me think how to say this, just in case she has people that I don't know watching. She's not as patient and understanding as she would be on camera. So like on camera, she's really easygoing and all that kind of stuff. But in real life, she is very much like OCD. Like she's very much like, this has got to get done. This has got to get done. And it's going to take whatever it takes. You know what I mean? It's more aggressive. She's far more aggressive in reality than she is on the camera. She cusses. She says the F word. She would never say that on camera. What else? And like in real life, she's really quiet and she doesn't really say much. And when people come over, especially women, like they'll come up to me and they'll like privately talk to me. Your wife doesn't like me. I don't know what I did. Did I offend her? I'm like, no, she just doesn't really talk that much. She's kind of quiet, and you know, she's you know, like the first like 5 years of us dating, like I mean being together, she never even said anything. She was just quiet all the time. So she has like a lot of PTSD and anxiety from being a kid, you know, from her childhood and stuff. So, you know, this is her outlet. You know, she gets it out there. So she's just very different. Like on camera, she's a very A-type personality. You know, working hard, getting shit done, but you know, flamboyant and out there. But when she's not on camera, she's very B-type, very quiet. She'll never motivate anybody. She'll never, you know, try to get a lot done. It's just not like her. It's not like her thing. But on camera, it's like, it's just totally. It's like too. You know, to be honest with you, if I knew she was going to turn it up like this on camera, I would have just done OnlyFans. I mean, come on. So, what's on No, but she's great. She's great. Either way, she's great. One time she was being really aggressive and kind of mean, and I said, "Why can't we get the Kim on YouTube instead of this Kim?" that was a mistake. So, yeah, I don't know. But my problem with being on camera is that I'm the same as I am on camera as I am here, you know, in real life. And so if I'm depressed, it shows on camera. If I'm anxious, it shows on camera. If I'm angry, it shows on camera. So those are things that you can't show on camera because people don't want to see them, you know. So like there's so many YouTube followers that we would follow, and then they would start to say, oh, you know, I'm bipolar, I suffer from depression, I have suicidal thoughts. And then their fans would just quit following them, and their channels would just die. You know what I mean? Because people just don't want to hear a lot about that stuff. And I understand it. You know, it's kind of like a, you know, whatever. But, you know, I have a lot of military buddies that I talk to, you know, through hard times and stuff. And, you know, everybody's got to talk about it. It's just the way it is, you know.
I get all emotional on camera.
Yeah.
I cried, bawl
Yeah.
my eyes out.
No, but when I watch you, and maybe I'm wrong, but when I watch you, I feel like if I was hanging out with you in person, you would be the same. You know what I mean?
What
That's
you
how I
see is
feel.
what you get with me. If I'm sad about something, I'm gonna be sad. If I'm tired, you can tell I'm tired.
Right.
Yeah, I'm the same, one way or the other.
Oh, I want to tell you this. When my wife gave birth to our last one, I think so, they had the baby and she had it and she was nursing, you know, doing all that stuff. And when they took the baby, and they just took the placenta out of her, that came right out. She goes, "Hey, hand my laptop." And she put her laptop on her belly and just started editing. And what makes it more amazing is she breastfed every day for 15 years, or for 14 years anyway, every day. She breastfeed each one of them, extended breastfeeding for 3 years, and I have 5 kids. That's 15 years of breastfeeding. And so she just quit a couple months ago. I told her, I said, I'll keep it going. You know, everybody want, you know, if you need to, maybe someone needs a donation, you know, I can keep, but she doesn't want me to keep it going. So, oh man, that's funny.
So did she breastfeed you?
What?
Did she breastfeed you?
What do you mean? I didn't get it. Did she breast?
Some men like their wife's breast milk. Did she breastfeed you too?
Oh, you know, I can't deny. No, I'm just kidding. No, I don't know. It just my friends all tell me that. My friends have always told me to try it. My brother even mentioned it one time. He's like, "Oh, you should try it," and ask her why. I don't know. It's just like, it's just not something that I'm interested in. I don't know. I don't know. It's just not. It's for babies, I guess. I don't know. Just not so. You know, another weird thing that you know, and I don't know if you know, I'm all about having sex. I'm all about doing all that stuff, but I don't like it when my wife rubs my back. Not because it doesn't feel good. I just feel like emasculated or whatever it's called. I just feel like, you know, the woman I'm supposed to be protecting and being strong around is like on top of me, like massaging my back. I don't know. So that's another weird thing.
That's she needs a good boob job now. Just saying.
Oh no, I hope she never gets a boob job. I like her boobs just the way they are. I don't, she hates them. She hates her stomach. She hates her tiger stripes. She hates her, her belly, her smushy belly that my kids always poke, and she hates all that stuff. But I like it. I like it, and I hope that she never does anything artificial. But it's up to her, and if she does it, I'll still be attracted to her no matter what.
Aw, you're so sweet.
Yeah, I tell her every day, I'm attracted to her. I say it too often, I think, so it doesn't mean anything. But I say it every day. You know, I have friends that their husbands don't even like hug them or kiss them or have sex with them or nothing. Like 7 years, I had a friend that her and it's not like a mutual thing where they both don't want to do it or they can't do it or whatever. Like she's in great shape and she looks great and her husband just won't have sex with her, and it's been like 7 years. So last month or whatever, she finally left him. So I don't know, but I have two friends two different couples that they don't even. I mean, they're in their 60s and stuff, but like they just don't want to do. It's just not something they want to do. I don't know, but I want to have sex till I'm 150. I think so. But I'm also in my 30s, so that's how I feel. So, but
You may want to, but will your wife want to?
they say that women get more horny like in their 40s and 50s. That's what I heard. Is that true?
I think after having all them children and you can't anymore, that yeah, you get more wanting, needing. Like everything's okay now because I'm not going to have a baby. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, you're kind of breaking up, so it's kind of hard to hear what you said, but
Aw. Now I feel sad. I have
yeah.
so many good things to talk about.
What are they gonna? How are you gonna fix your internet? Like, are you gonna have to call them or what?
No, it probably just needs to be reset. This is the first time it's acted up in a while since I had all
I
my.
know. I haven't.
So
I only
it
come on.
must be you.
What?
Must be the luck of having you on here.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I lost my internet for about 5 minutes about an hour ago, and it's been acting up ever since.
Yeah. So you have the wireless box. Are you wired or are you hardwired? Is it just me? Did she
Maybe.
leave? All right. I guess it's just me. All right. Let me tell some jokes while we're waiting. Why did the turkey join the band? Because he has the drumsticks. The turkey joined the band because he has the drumsticks.
8 full house. God bless you.
8
But
full house.
am I not here? Am I here?
Yes, you're here.
Am I back? Oh, okay.
You're here and always.
Am I any better? No, I'm not any better. With 8 people. Oh, here we go. Dustin. Can you hear me? Can anyone hear me?
Somebody just texted me and said, "Hey, I left your," because tonight was pickleball night. Someone just texted me and said, "Hey, I left my phone. I just left my phone at your pickleball court," and that was at 11:39.
Okay, can I be heard?
Yeah, I hear you just fine.
Okay.
I can hear you.
Am I any better because I reset my cable just now, my internet?
Yeah, I can hear you. You're so blocky though.
No, they did.
Oh,
So
now
how
I'm
you
all
doing,
blurry.
Dustin?
Why am I all blurry? What the?
Yeah, you've been about like that ever since you came on.
Oh, I have been blurry the whole time?
Yeah, about right where you're at right now. At least to me. I keep thinking that Dustin's frozen, but then he moves. He blinks.
Yeah, he's just not moving. I keep thinking he's frozen, but then he blinks. Oh, but now he is frozen. What the-
So have you ever met Poopy, Dustin?
Nope.
No.
No, we've never met. I've seen him in the chat and stuff. You know, I'm only in here 2 to 3 times a week. You know, I'm not in here every day. Maybe 4 or 5 times. It does. I'm in here as often as I can be in here.
So Dustin is in the house and in my life. He's on the panel. Dustin has his own channel.
Oh, good.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been doing this since 2021. I'm trying to get to 7,000 subscribers.
Yeah, he sort of helped me understand the internet and having a channel when I first started Poopy. So he's helped me out quite a bit.
That's awesome. I'm gonna check your channel out. How do I find it?
Oh, I'll put it in the chat. Hold on a second here.
Sweet.
That should work. Maybe.
I was gonna say fire hydrant looks right.
Yeah, I got it. Man, you just got another subscriber.
Yay! This is why we like fire hydrant.
So how much involvement do you have in the channel?
Well, in the beginning, I did everything. She did that. Then I taught. Then she would say, "Hey, I need this changed. I need this changed. I need this changed." I said, "Listen, honey, I'll just teach you how to edit." So I go teach her how to edit. Then I started working with the sponsors. I started doing all the back end stuff, and she's like, "Well, I got to work with the sponsors because I got to edit the videos, and it's kind of hard, and we're going back and forth. Just there's no point." I said, "Okay, that's fine." So then I started doing all the community outreach stuff where I do working with sponsors, not the sponsor integrations, but like Disney and Universal and like reaching out to all these people. I started doing that stuff. And she's like, "Oh, well, let me, hire this person to do it." So then we hired someone to do all that kind of stuff. So to answer your question, nothing.
Well, I do everything myself, and I mean that's as a person like a YouTube channel my size, like the revenue was like $200 a month. So I don't have any sponsorships.
Yeah, I taught people for 4 years how to monetize and how to grow their channels and stuff. And then when ChatGPT came out, I just realized that I was like, listen, I started telling people, I'm like, anything that you're asking me, you can just look up on ChatGPT. Any feedback, they'll give you feedback. They'll do your thumbnails, your titles, your descriptions, your tags. Like they'll know it better than I am. So we use ChatGPT for everything. So I
do too.
Yeah, it's amazing. But there's a channel called Let's Play Through. It's a golf channel that I taught him how to do his channel. Another smaller channel that I helped grow was Wonder Local. That's another one. And so Sarasota, selling Sarasota and all those kind of things. So it's just about being consistent, having long form content, and being just being consistent with it. If you want to just make a little bit of money, then post 1 video a week. If you want to make a little bit more, post 2 videos. If you want to make a living, post 3. If you want to make money you can save, post 4. And so and it's got for us, for our niche, long form content, 50-minute videos, 50-minute videos consistently every Tuesday, Thursday, Saturday. And then on Friday for our Costco's latest. So we have 2 channels. We have the WODs, which I just shared with you. And then we have one called Costco's Latest, where my wife just goes inside of Costco. So if anybody's listening, okay, and they want to make easy money, just create a video around Costco. Look at the other channels I work with. Look at the golf channel. I said, go into Costco and just buy a bunch of golf stuff. And he did, and his channel exploded, basically. Because Costco is the trend on YouTube that nobody really talks about. So you just did some random Costco video, Costco haul. You have a very high potential. If you do it right, if it's presentable and it looks good and the thumbnail's good and all that kind of stuff, it could do really well. But it could also not do well. I mean, it just depends. So
Yeah, I do Costco content. I'm there once or twice a week shopping anyway. So
good.
I go in and I will look for stuff that applies to my channel.
Yeah. I want to watch. I want to see some of your Costco. Ooh, I see it. Your frozen chicken, gelatos. I like it. I like it.
The downside is like some of the short form stuff. It like you can make it, but then like it's not at every Costco or it doesn't stay long enough.
Yeah, but you got thousands of views on these Costco cilantro 4K. That's good. Yeah, Costco's awesome. But yeah, just do like a shop with me, like a long 50-minute long, long form, like watch one of my wife's, shop with me videos and just do something like that and just, talk about all different stuff and just make it long form and you just watch and see what happens. I mean, maybe nothing, but maybe something, So Costco has been very good to us and, I'm going to just say political thing real quick, but when Trump made the tariffs, Costco sued. And when Costco sued, their stock plummeted. So I bought a bunch of it when it was really low, and now it's high. So I'm up like $2,000. That's awesome, just because of some political garbage.
Yeah. So I mean, I try to do all the I do 2 lives a week. Is my audio coming through weird on your end or just mine?
There you go. Is that better?
Yeah, that's
my
better.
audio was. Oh, that's okay. Because I try to do 2 lives a week. I've been slacking on the long form videos, but I have plans for more. I've filmed some. I just got to edit.
Yeah, I see.
More minor talking head, and then I try to put out shorts as well. Try to be a well-rounded channel. Hopefully that helps.
Yeah. I mean, your thumbnails are great. You got beautiful thumbnails. I haven't watched your channel much, but generally speaking, you want the thumbnails that all have like this similar type of feel. So like Costco, if you look at our Costco thumbnails, they almost all look the same. You know what I mean? Because people are used to seeing that, but they vary from our cooking videos, which are all different. You know what I mean? So, it just, but you got great thumbnails. I like them. Where do you create them at? Do you use PicMonkey or something?
I use Adobe Express.
Oh, okay. They're cool.
I pull stock photos or whatever I need from Envato and stuff like that.
Yeah. I like them. Mr. B says you need 2 words. You need 2 words and a picture. That's all they say you need. But if you look at our channel, okay, we have like 6 pictures and like lots of words. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So,
well, Mr. Beast is an anomaly anyway.
Yeah.
So what works for Mr. Beast isn't going to work for everybody else.
Yeah, and then he said if I was, if I had to start all over again with no money and no following and nobody knows who I was, I would be able to build it again. But I don't know if I believe that. So
I don't know if he would get to where he's at again, but I know he would get monetized. He would probably make a decent amount of money.
Yeah. Do you know who Daryl Leaves is?
It doesn't sound familiar.
So Daryl Leaves is a YouTube guru, consultant, coach, whatever you want to call him, and he wears these black shirts and it says YouTube right on the chest. So he's been around. You may have seen him if you ever looked up anything. Anyway, one day he called me and he said, "Hey, I would like you to come oh, by the way, I'm a YouTube. I speak about YouTube. So if you got like what I do for the channel is I get hired around the country and I fly and I talk about YouTube and I talk about how to grow channels and I talk about the impact that it has on businesses. So like my whole thing is YouTube for business, YouTube for entrepreneurship. So yeah, I just fly around. I just talk about stuff like that. So I don't know. I just love speaking. Some people don't like to speak. What's ironic though is I have such bad social anxiety. I can't do anything. Like I can't go to Disney World. I can't go anywhere. But if I'm on a stage and there's lights in my eyes and I can't see anyone, I'm out there all day. I did stand-up comedy for 2 years and I couldn't see anybody in the audience. mostly because nobody came and saw me, but besides that.
Yeah, that's a goal. So I'm going into starting to start doing health coaching and stuff, and I'd like to get into working that into doing like corporate functions and stuff, and helping corporate, like how to get their people kind of in like a health coach type thing where
Yeah.
like maximizing efficiency, or and like all that stuff. So
Yeah, the way I got the deal is I created I don't have it with me, but I created like a little brochure about my services. It's I'll look it up and I'll send it to you. It's just like, this is what I offer. I can talk about business for YouTube. I can talk about growth strategy. And so I all this different stuff. And then what I do is I mail it to them, the old snail mail, and I mail it to them and I say, and then I mail out 50 and I get 3 people call me back, but I get paid to do it. I get airfare. I get, sometimes it's free. You have to do some free. And the reason you do some for free is because there's other people that are hiring speakers at these events. So you don't tell them that you're doing it for free, but it's all about networking. So if you ever get into it, you become an authority in your field. And when you're an authority in your field, then everybody looks up at you like you're the freaking greatest thing in the world, So, yeah. It's cool.
my buddy that I talk with him about YouTube, and we talk about analytics, and we talk about AI and how to utilize and how to make AI work for you for YouTube. Like, I mean, I don't do any descriptions or anything without AI anymore.
Yeah.
It just kind of puts my words into something that's more digestible for people. But he started doing talks on AI. He did one talk for free, and that turned into multiple talks for like 10 grand each. Like, so he did like a 3-hour talk for free, or like $500 or whatever it was, basically free. And then that turned into multiple 3-hour talks for 10 grand a pop.
Yep, that's true. Yep, I've never been paid 10 grand, but I have been paid 2 grand. The most I ever got paid, but that I also paid for my airfare and my hotel. So really, I only got paid like 1,100. But 2 grand's the most I ever got paid to do anything. Most of the time, it ends up being like $1,000, $500, something like that. But some, I would say half my speech. If I do 10 a year, I would say half of them are free. But I don't really do that many free ones, because I don't really have like a coaching service. Like I don't have an ask. Like at the end of my presentation, I don't have anything that says, "Hey, contact me. I'll help you with your YouTube channel," because I don't do that anymore. You know what I mean? So now I just kind of go and I speak, and I don't really have like, if people say, "Hey, can I ask you?" I'll say, "Yeah, email me." And then what I'll do is I'll just copy and paste an answer from ChatGPT. I say, "Hey, check this out. If you have any questions, I can explain it to you." And nobody ever really reaches out again, because it's ChatGPT can explain it better than I can.
So I'm familiar with a lot of the other, like the people like Daniel Patel and Nick Nimmin and his brother D, and Roberto Blake.
Yeah. Can I tell you about Roberto Blake for a minute? He was one of my idols. Okay. When I first started YouTube, I watched every piece of content. I consumed everything he had. I loved him. Then I met him in person, and he is nothing at all like. I'm not saying it's bad. It's totally different. And so, like we talked about earlier, it's easier when, like, Grandma, she is who she is, and that's kind of why I really enjoy it, because, so he is just totally different.
Is he like more shy or more outgoing, or?
Confident.
Confident, so he's got a swagger to him.
I don't know. Can you hear that?
Yeah.
Can you hear that noise? Oh, I probably have to go, because that's my water softener going off, and I don't know if you'll be able to hear me anymore.
I can hear you just fine.
Oh, you can hear me fine? It's so loud in here, I can't even hear you guys. But whatever. Anyway, so he's very confident. He's very sure, and very you know, he just he just knows it all. I don't know how to say it. He's a great guy and everything, and I like him. But after meeting him, it's just not the person that I thought he was. You know what I mean? So.
I mean, I don't know, like people. I mean, I try to be who I am, like, but I'm sure, like in person, I'm a little more shy than I would be on camera.
Yeah,
I think we all like that. I would be. I'd be more shy, more quiet. Because face it, when you're on camera, like I'm in my room, I'm on by myself, and you guys are just a picture of a person on my computer screen, or words in the chat room. But I don't know how I'd be if I
I'm
met
loving
you
this new camera I got. It's this new Hollyland Lyra. It's like $150 with the little like lav thing, the little lav mic that goes to it.
Oh,
Because I've been having electrical issues in my house because I've got a Rode Rodecaster Pro 2, but it's picking up interference and sounds weird. So
I'm gonna.
since I got 8 people living in my house. Because I've got the other mic too. Like I've got the Rode mic too, if you can see that. I've got a Rode mic, but I'm not even using it right now.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna try to find headphones. I'll be right back.
did you just turn a light? I was gonna say, did you just turn a light on? And yes, no, maybe.
No, so it's got a if I do something like that, it'll.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now see, now
That's the setting that I want it to stay on. But if something interferes with it, it'll brighten itself up. I need to turn that off if I can. There's a bunch of settings. There's a whole like software suite that comes with it.
Oh, because
But
you
yeah,
look
like I said,
really
it's 100.
clear right now.
It's $150 for the camera and the little microphone. So and it's supposed to last for 10 hours, but I don't know. Well, I mean I'll never go live that long, but
I possibly could.
well, I mean I love Hollyland stuff. I've got a bunch of like this is a Hollyland mic setup I've got. Like this has got all the different mics in it. Like
Awesome, Dustin. Don't you have link at channel to buy it? Oh, they want a link.
yeah, if you go to Keto Set or if you go to my post, I shared the the webcam on my post about a week or so ago, or before. Well, it was right before Christmas because I got it for Christmas. It's on Amazon.
So you never been to bed yet, or have you gone to
Well,
bed?
I mean, I napped earlier, but
yeah,
I fell asleep
slept
earlier.
until 5:30 this evening. Got about 5:45 actually, because I stayed up to watch Kilts.
Kilts is one of those people like I like Kilts, but Kilts is a lot. He's a lot.
I watch him because Jerry was on him as a guest this morning, so I
need to yeah, Isla or whatever her name is, his producer or whatever. Alia, yeah. She's reached out to me and she like I'm supposed to make up the date that I was supposed to do with her or with them. I was supposed to do it in person last year, but it didn't work out. And I'm like, I don't really want to be up at 6 a.m. doing a live stream and then have to go and drive my kid to school and all that stuff.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm being interviewed by him in a couple of weeks.
Well, because she sent me a thing and I was looking at it, it was like 3 months out, and I'm like, I never know what I'm doing 3 months out. Well, that's like what I did with the KPO hotel. Like, I went ahead and booked it, but I could cancel it up till October the 6th.
Oh, so you already got your hotel room and everything?
Well, I have my hotel room booked. I haven't paid for it. I don't have any money, but I haven't bought my KPL ticket yet. So
Yeah, I got
last
mine.
year I bought it like right as they went on sale.
You're only saving $20.
Well, it's actually no, it's like $50.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, maybe they go up after they went
Well,
on.
yeah, it does. It's because here I'm gonna pull it up real quick.
Because I paid like $193 with tax.
Yeah, it's like 189 or whatever. Then there's like the fees and all that stuff. Keto Palooza. It gave me Keto Ooza. No. Keto Palooza. Now just said Tito Palooza. Come on now. There we go. So early bird tickets are $189 plus $473 service fee, and then the regular admission are $239.
Oh, so it was a little bit more than I thought. I thought it was about 20. So yeah, it's about $40 difference.
Yeah, I mean, I only live like 2 hours from Louisville, so I mean, it's not bad for me to get there. But
Where do you
I
live?
Indianapolis.
Oh, okay. I'm like, I think it was about 3 or 4 hours away.
Yeah, because you're 3 hours from me.
Yeah. Poopy's back. I don't know what he's eating. Seaweed,
Looks like
by
a
the
brownie.
way. Oh, you thought it was brown? I was thinking it was seaweed.
Might be seaweed.
Yep, seaweed. Yuck. You like those?
Iodine.
I thought they tasted horrible. I tried.
Well, they're not great, unless they're made into sushi.
He's lagging real bad, or is it just me?
Yeah, Mason says we have plenty of time at the hotel. That's why. I mean, that's why I went ahead and booked it, so I make sure I had a room. And if I want a roommate, so I can shave that in half because it's like $600.
Ooh, wow.
So if I can knock it down, it'd be $300. So $300 a person, and then the $200 to go. And then then whatever you're spending your expenses, gas money, driving down there, food while you're there. I know they're going to feed you a couple times while we're down there, but you still want to go out with people.
Yep. Yep. That's why I'm gonna be using all the buy me a coffee, but I'm gonna change the name to help support my whatever. I think she.
Yeah, I changed mine to help me get the KPL.
KPL? Maybe that's what I will call it. KPL.
I mean, it's sad. Like, I don't have enough money to pay for a $189 ticket. I'm so
Well,
poor.
it's beyond that, though. It's beyond that. It's more than the hotel. It's the ticket, the hotel, anything else that you're gonna need while you're there, whether it's food or going out or buying drinks or not drinks like booze, but yeah.
Well, I mean, I drank some booze at the other KPL because like it was nice because the Gold House, there were two different towers. There was an east and a west tower, and between the two towers was 4th Street, and over 4th Street was like this atrium. It was an all glass atrium, and that's how like a connector between the two. Or you could cross 4th Street downstairs, but the atrium had all like this big bar and like a restaurant, or not a restaurant, but like a quick service place where you get coffee and stuff. So in the morning there was coffee, and at night it was a big bar where you could like order all the drinks, and people were partying and stuff. And like the Saturday night that we were there last time for KPL, Jelly Roll had played right next door, which is the attached venue of the KFC Yum Center, which is like in a stadium.
Oh.
And so all like the thousands and thousands of people from Jelly Roll were coming into the hotel. Because I think Jelly Roll stayed in the hotel too. He's lost about 200 pounds, and he's getting ready to be a judge on Star Search. They're bringing Star Search back.
All right, I'm gonna put that down. My trip.
What?
Oh, she's saying, Barbara, put where did it go? Put help me go on my trip.
Yeah.
KPL.
I like Jelly as a person. I'm not his music is good, but I mean, it's not like
I love Jelly Roll. I
I
absolutely
just
love
like him
him.
as a
I
person.
think he's a great human being as a person, and I love his music. I like a lot of his songs, but then again, I like country music and that type of stuff anyway. I guess Poopy totally disappeared. Yeah, so I'm excited about going. It's going to be a big test on my anxiety, though, because, well, I have never gone anywhere without my husband for 30 years, so I'm going to be doing this without him. I haven't done anything like this on my own, really. My anxiety's way too high. Well, now it's lower since I've been doing this carnivore diet. So,
Well, that's one of the downsides of KPL this year, though, is the fact that the event is being held at a separate location than the hotel. That was what I really liked about having the event and staying at the Galt House, is because you can duck off for 20 minutes, 30 minutes, go to your room and kind of decompress or recharge your social
yeah.
batteries, if not, or whatever. And this is, it's a 4-mile drive, but it's a 4-mile expressway drive. So you can hop on the
Oh,
highway real quick and drive. So not like you can't. I mean, is it only 4 minutes? Sure, but it's not something, or 4 miles or whatever. It might be 20 minutes.
yeah, especially depending on the time of day it is.
Because then you got to get in your car. You got to go down to the parking, get your car, drive to the hotel, park your car, go up to your room, do whatever you got to do. Hopefully, they're just probably like a little lounging area somewhere around, like separate spaces. Because even at the Galt House, they would separate. So there would be like a place for the vendors, and then there would be a place for like where the talks were happening. So all the chairs and tables and everything would be set up. So, but then again, then you could just kind of go out and sit by yourself in the atrium because it was right off the atrium.
All right,
They had
Poopy
high
back.
back wing back chairs and stuff. It was really nice.
Can you hear
But
us?
I'd like to,
No sound.
now we don't hear him now.
Yeah, we don't hear you,
So-
Poopy.
I'd like to go to some of like the creator events too. I'd like to go. I don't know what they would do, really, how they would benefit me much, but I'd like to go to some of the creator events, maybe meet some people. I'd like to meet Daniel Patel. He's awesome. He helped me. He gave me the software I used to edit my videos.
No sound. This happened to Helix earlier too.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, Terry. I've got my live is going to be set up here in a minute. I got it all ready to go. I just jumped on to talk here.
Mic check.
You're
There
really
we go.
low.
Now we can hear you.
Now talk. I turned you up a little bit.
I'm gonna go anyway.
All
There we
right, Poopy. Well, thank you for popping in. We'll be live on Wednesday too.
All right.
It was
I'll see
nice
you.
meeting you.
All right, you too.
My name's Dustin, by the way. Have a good night.
All right.
His name's Alex, but we call him Poopy. Mason says, Barb, you will be with me. We are together 7 days a freaking week.
That is true.
Terry's asking, are you going to be on in the morning, Dustin?
Yes. I'm working on that now. I'm just being slow and pokey. I shouldn't be, but I am. I'm setting up the side of things with Rumble right now. Rumble takes a little time.
Yeah, I've got an interview with Carrie Mann tomorrow.
Fun.
I'm kind of a little nervous about it, but I know I'll be all right.
Don't be nervous about that stuff. He's a
Tell me about
man,
this
just
trip.
like anybody else.
This trip. Poopy's asking, tell me about this trip. So
What
if you were
trip?
telling the trip to Calipus,
Or the Keto Palooza?
yeah, there you go.
Yeah, it's October 8th through the 11th. Louisville, Kentucky.
They have speakers from the community.
Dr. Barry, Nisha, Maria Emmerich. I think let's see, Kim Howerton. So Nisha and Kim and Dr. Barry are all part of like the coaching program that I'm in as well. So that'll be all right. Today the 13th. Yes.
Yeah, well, so far, there's going to be quite a few people going from, like Mason and I are going, Amy.
That's where I met
Rocket-
Amy. I met Amy there last year.
Yeah, that's what she was saying. That, so I'm hoping you're going to be there, Dustin.
I'm working on it. I just don't have the monies right now. I know people have donated some money. I think I've made like $40 so far to get there. It's a little bit goes a long way, I guess, but people have donated some money. And I'm very appreciative on that too, by the way. I don't want anyone to ever think that I'm not.
We call it, I don't know if I can find how I got to it before. Keto.
You can just go to lowcarbevents.com.
This is like, yeah. That's Facebook.
Lowcarbevents.com is a great place because anybody is putting their stuff up there. But I find a lot of the carnivore meetups and things don't go there because they're like, it's low carb, I'm carnivore.
Yeah, I'm
only gonna stick around for another minute or so because I think we're about ready to go to bed. It's nighttime in the house.
Okay.
It's the 2 a.m. Yes. Finally, I fixed it. I used to have to go and remember to turn my monetization on every video that I uploaded or everything I started. I was like, ugh. Now it does it on its own finally. Woo.
That's the one that I believe that's the one I'm going to. Isn't that the one we're going to, Mason?
What, Keto Palooza?
Yeah, I just found it on low carb. But this one's different from the one that I've been looking at. This one's a little bit.
What's different about it?
Oh, it's just a different
picture.
Yeah, pictures and all that.
Yeah. So lowcarbevents.com is run and hosted by Chris Bear of Keto Chow.
More info coming in 2026.
Yeah, they posted that in 2025.
Yeah.
When they first knew it was coming. All right, everybody. Well, I'm going to jump off here. It was good hanging out with all of you guys. It was good to meet Alex, Poopy. It was good to see all you guys. And we'll see you tomorrow about 10 o'clock in the morning, Eastern Standard Time.
If you're going to do that, are you talking to me or to Dustin? Poopy.
Wait, I don't see. Oh, let's see. Oh, and he's saying have a crochet meetup.
Crochet meetup
during the expo. Meetup. Yeah, you can have. If there's time, you can always get together and do like crochet in the lobby. Yeah. Let's go crochet in the lobby. I would like to call the cops and shut that party down. Woo! Just the clicking of the needles. Woo!
I'm gonna be using my Buy Me a Coffee towards my trip. Everything in that's going to go towards mine. I think Dustin's doing the same thing in his channel.
Yeah. Well, anyway, good night, everybody. Thank you all for having me on. You guys are awesome. Grandma, you're the best.
You are too. I would be as far as I am now if it weren't for you, Dustin. So thank you.
You're very welcome, dear. Well, I'll see you guys all tomorrow. If you show up, if you sleep, if you get up on time, you sleepyhead. You're like you're like my great grandma. My great grandma would sleep till like noon. My
That's
great
why I sleep
grandfather.
by 11:30 noon. I catch the tail end of your Tuesday shows.
Well, what's funny is my great grandparents, for as long as I was alive, they had separate bedrooms. Like she liked a little soft bed. He had a big hard, like rock hard bed. And she went to bed after Carson, right as like she would catch like the monologue of Letterman. And then he would be in bed like at 7:30, 8 o'clock. He'd be in bed and he'd be up again at 4:30, 5 o'clock in the morning. So they were like on complete opposite schedules. That's how they were. So you're like my great
That's how me
grandma.
and my husband are. He's sleeping. He's been asleep since 6 o'clock tonight, and he'll get up about 3, and I go down. We sleep totally different. We're a hangout totally
Good for
different.
him.
Yeah, that's probably why we're still together.
Just make it work. All
Yeah,
right. I love you guys. See you
Bye-bye.
tomorrow.
Catch you later. Thank you for coming up here. Yeah, thank you, thank you. During the expo, I'll probably will bring my crochet with me only because I can crochet in the car on the way down, and during quiet moments I can. My, my grandparents have separate. We have separate offices because he used to smoke, and he still does. I don't like the smoke. Yeah, so I'm excited about this trip. It's really going to test how I'm doing. I stay up till 3 a.m. most nights, and she goes to bed around 10:30. Been like that for 20 years. My grandparents also have different rooms. Ron and I, we share the same bedroom. We just have different. We just have sleeping at different times. It works. Grandma's Crochet Corner is the best. Well, aren't you so sweet, Poopy? Well, that was awesome. Dustin came up. That's the first time he's come up, I believe. First time. Yep, I'm going to stay focused on it's going to be fun. I'm not going to, I am cutting back all the thoughts about what am I going to do if type of stuff. Hopefully, there's no glass elevators anywhere. I'm hoping because that I'll really have to have help getting on that any glass elevators. That's like the worst thing for me. 2:30. You gave interview. Let's go. You seem tired. Yeah, yeah. I'm going to be interviewed in like 10 and a half hours. Oh. Yeah, I am going to go watch John's video, and then I am going to go to bed, guys. Yeah, going to go to bed. Um, that's rare. Insurance charges them more. Glass elevators. Yeah. Yeah, there was a couple of glass elevators I've had to deal with, and they were not fun. So I have problems with glass elevators. There's one that's in Texas. I can't remember the name of the town. San Antonio? Yeah, San Antonio. We were at a hotel there, and glass elevators. I could not get in it. It was awful. I couldn't do it. So on that note, guys, I am going to go ahead and head out. Um, I am tired, so I need to get sleep for this interview tomorrow. That's going to be. I have to be there earlier than 1 o'clock, so I want to be ready for it by 12:30. So I'm going to catch you all after I go to sleep. I'll be up, and maybe I'll see you in some lives. Maybe I'll be up in time to go to Dustin's. So I will see you guys. I will see you guys. And thank you for popping in tonight. Night night, everybody. Night night, everybody. All right, here we go. Countdown. 3, 2, 1. Beep.